All right, we're live again. Good morning, everybody. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Coming to you live from the Mad Apple, Appleton, Wisconsin. We have a Goalie Wars match going on right now. We have Rob Balza, the biology professor on the right, versus John McDermott, Chicago lawyer on the left. Here's Rob Balza. We're coming to you live in the middle of Game 3. And Balza starts out the scoring with the pull shot. Seen a lot of banks here already from these two. Banks are not worth 2 at this tournament. There's no make it, take it. I think that makes it kind of unfair to have banks count for 2s. It's kind of ridiculous. And then make it, take it. That's unreal. All right, here's Rob Balza. And these two guys are built for goalie wars here. We're deep in the bracket. Brandon Moreland has secured the king seat. Bob Van is the key holder on the loser side. The winner of this one, this is for 5th, 6th, gets to play EB, Eric Belkos. And that's all that's left. All right, McDermott tries to go straight there. Oh, somehow held on to that one. Kept it in his zone. Timeout, McDermott. McDermott, a big promoter down in Chicago. He's done a lot for the game. A great ambassador. He invited everyone into his house during the pandemic when Chicago wouldn't let anybody play foosball for 2 years. The pandemic lasted a lot longer in Chicago. It's still going on. All right. Here's Rob Balza. Sprays a push. D'd up by McDermott, who hammers that bank off the far wall and cuts the lead to 1. This is Game 3. And tuck corner by Rob Balza. We have pro doubles starting at noon here. Around the world and back in McDermott's own goal. That's the tough part about shooting banks sometimes. They come back at you a million miles an hour. Couple of good pull shots by McDermott just to try and keep balls off balance. He's been just nonstop bank, so you have to keep him off balance with some squares. And that'll do it, folks. The far wall bank for Professor Balza has him moving on to face Eric Belkos, and they're gonna have a bank shooting festival. Until we might not get to see that one. We're gonna go over to the no conflict DYP here. Okay. On the left-hand side, we have Corey Allen and Joe Rhodes. On the right-hand side, Tyson Francis, Wade Grunsberg. And here we go. This is Tyson. It's the first time we've had Canadian Star Tournament in a long time, you guys. It's been forever. So happy to have the Canadians show up here. I'm going to have to get my passport updated. All right, this is Wade in the back. Joe Rose playing as well as he ever has. I mean, he's as hot as anyone on tour, this guy. He's playing incredible. Taken away here, though. And Tyson's going to start out with the snake shot. I see him normally shoot pull shots, but I'm sure he has both. Corey Allen lives locally, Freedom, Wisconsin, so it's like 20 minutes from here. And I just lost to him the other night. His pull shot from his 2-bar was really good. He hit a couple of big squares for me, and he gets one there. I lost to him and Jeff Kimberling on Saturday night. And Corey was a big part of that. He squared up 2 big shots and then hit a spray push on me too. Kimmerling was slamming that pull shot. Here's a look at Tyson Snake's shot again here. Maybe he goes right to his pull right away. And that's what he does. And Corey was out there, but he had to be all the way out there. Tyson went just a little bit further. 1-1 here in this first game of the no conflict DYP. Joe Rhodes with the bounce pass there. 31 teams in this event. It was 100% payback. All right, here's Joe with the big, fast rock, and that's what I noticed about him. He's got a big, fast rock. That kind of changes how you defend. You can't just play a slow Bob Diaz defense if you got that fast rock. You have to get all the way out there, and that's what Joe's been doing to people. Playing the best he ever has. All right, another look at Tyson's pull shot here. Tries to go down the middle there, gets it right back. And rolling 3/4 pull shot there. Corey Allen committed on the short side and the long hole, and Tyson goes 3/4 there. All right, here's Joe Rhodes. Set up down the middle, a little towards the push side. Big, fast rock, and that one went pull side. Tyson rattles this one through. And his pull shot just looks so easy. This thing's effortless. But Corey Allen gets a piece. First match of the day here for everybody. I'm 100% certain Joe Rhodes hasn't got a chance to warm up. This will show you what kind of shape Joe Rhodes is in. If you can wake up and play a match, and that was an absolutely perfect middle. If you can wake up and play a match, you know exactly your mechanics. You're dug in exactly how you would be if you were warmed up. You know, so you play enough. You can tell players play a lot. If that first match of the day, you know they didn't get to warm up, and they're still playing pretty good, because it's tough to play the first match of the day. All right, pull shot taken away there from Corey Allen. This is Tyson. Shot down the middle. Corey eased out there and took it away. 4-2 lead for the team on the right. Jacob Belkos and Richard Fay are sitting in the king's seat for this event here. The winner of this one plays Zach Hoffer and Dom Goddard. Tyson through the high lane. Try to go down the middle again, taken away by Corey. And Corey's got some things he does from right here. He can hit all 3 of those targets. And he can hit the banks from there too. Tries a push kick there, picked off by Tyson. Chance to cut the lead to 1. And Tyson takes it out to that long hole. 1-point game. Yeah, Ben Small Engines has sponsored our pit tables this weekend. So we're going to talk about Ben Small Engines all weekend. Big push side to close out game 1 for Joe Rhodes. Yeah, Ben Small Engine Repair. That's the place to take your lawnmowers, snowblowers, any small engine things. This guy's a total grease monkey. He knows his stuff. All right, game 2 underway. Tyson along the wall. Tries to go long, taken away by Corey Allen. And there's one of those stationary targets I was telling you about that Corey can hit from that setup. All right, Tyson goes fast to the long hole that time. Joe couldn't hold on to that one. Corey Allen will put it back into play after a roll to a stop there. Corey set up center dot. Tyson brushes this one down. Pretty good defense by Corey. Tyson goes down the middle. Probably shooting something like 60% with his pull shot. All right, here's a look at Joe's snake shot again. Tries to take that push side, sprayed it wide, comes back to his 5. Trying to get it off the wall. Stubborn, fuzzy ball. All right, hard tic-tac wall check, and loses it back to Tyson. And Tyson goes down the middle. 3-0 lead for the team on the right. Tyson and Wade Gruensberg showing up strong after dropping that first game. And Joe Rhodes trying to go back down along the wall. I always felt like that's his coolest pass, like that hard tic-tac and back down along the wall. That's like a ninja move. That thing's incredible. Tries a hook there. Up 2, down 2, take a chance. Not a bad time for it. Somebody asking if something happened. Everybody's smiling a little bit. All right, Tyson in his pull shot here. I think it was 3/4. 4-0 lead for the guys on the right. Timeout, Tyson and Wade. All right, ball back into play. Here's Joe Rhodes. Like a fake wall pass and then a high lane. Another one of his best passes, and gets a good push shot to go there. Here's Tyson on the 5. His 5's been deadly. Joe blocks it back to his goalie there first. And we'll see how Wade shoots back here. We haven't got to talk about Wade yet. Tyson with a sweet up there. If I had to rate that pass on a 1 to 10, I would say that's an easy 9. That was almost perfect. That runner there. And Tyson and Wade Gruensberg get that second game. So 1 apiece here in this no conflict DYP. All right, Joe Rhodes will start off this third game. Beautiful brush down. Short little baby toss. Deep brush down. That's Joe Rhodes. And goes down the middle. So good start to this third game for the team on the left. And the team on the right just evens it up with a missed pass. Just another look at Joe. Joe out of Kansas City. Everybody knows that. Taken away here by Joe. Tried to go pull side, blocked there by Wade, but he couldn't hold on. And Joe hits a perfect middle there. Yes, it's tough enough to be a goalie. You gotta defend the ball first, then you gotta keep it in your zone. That's another big. That's just as important. Tyson tries a tic-tac push kick there. Comes back to Wade. Looks at the baby bank real quick. Now he's back to pull setup. Picked off by Joe's 5. Joe goes through the high lane there. It's real hard to defend the brush down and high lane at the same time. Joe Rhodes knows that. He goes right back to the high lane after a couple of sick downhill brushes, and Tyson was nowhere near it. He was as close as he could be, but it wasn't anywhere near it. And push side, in and out the goal for Master Rhodes. 3-1 lead for the team on the left. So Tyson and Wade have to be perfect from here. Wade's going to have to get a stop. Yeah, that fast rock, it can terrorize you. Ron Olsen has a fast rock like that, and he can terrorize you just the same way. It's harder to get to the middles, obviously, but your corners are just fast and deadly. And if you can't go all the way out there as a goalie, you're not going to catch up with that fast rock, I'm telling you. And Joe's hit some good middles. Like, he's hopping out and hitting perfect back down the middles. So that's a tough thing to defend. You got to defend that perfect middle, and you got to get all the way out to those deep corners really fast. So your defense has to be really fast, I think. I don't think you can do it slow. All right, match point for the team on the left. Left hook off of Wade's men. And Joe Rhodes with a chance to close it out. And that'll do it, folks. Joe Rhodes is on his way for Joe Rhodes and Corey Allen are on their way for Zach Hoffer and Dom Goddard. All right. Got more goalie wars. We come to you in the middle of Eric Belkos and Rob Balza's goalie wars match. Eric Belkos has the first game. This is game 2, if the markers are correct. And Rob Balza's at match game point. All right, set up pull shot position. Sniffed out by Eric Belkos. And he's been deadly with these banks. Sends that one wide, but it goes off of both walls and back into Balls' goal. Hit that thing hard. Good things are going to happen. A little bit of that there. Spray push on goal. Picked up by Eric. Another bank attempt off the far wall. And he'll use both walls. He'll hammer both. And he gets that one to go perfect. 4-4. Match point, Eric Belkos. Game point, Rob Balza. Right off the post there for Balza. It's tough to defend banks from the goalie spot, because if you're defending the banks, really you have like one guy in the middle of the goal. So it's not a good formula overall to have to defend banks. So it's very difficult to do, you guys. All right, Balza tic-tac push kick. Eric Belkos trying to set up in that perfect spot where he can turn on it, and that's it. Eric Belkos, unstoppable with the banks. All right, we'll be back with more soon. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot.
I'll
right
save
away.
my content.
No, they can hear you right away.
Oh, no.
They wanted to hear ambient foosball sounds.
I like to do that. I
Yeah.
do it at home. I put it on and just leave it run.
It's soothing.
I wore my green today.
Looking good, bro. St. Patty's Day. Happy St. Patty's Day, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, we have the no conflict DYP losers bracket final here.
I'm not getting any sound.
Let me see. Where's my phone's out there, so I don't have any info, but that's okay. I don't need it. But
And I
are
don't
you
know,
sure?
is this mic on?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay.
Yeah, you got your earmuffs
So,
on?
I don't need, I mean, they're not running, so.
Oh, they're not plugged into anything.
Oh.
Right?
I don't know. It feels like they're plugged in.
Yeah, take a look. See if you can plug yourself in there. Otherwise, they can hear you. Trust me.
It's plugged in. I think the microphone's on because this is moving, right? So
Yeah. So the microphone's on. You just can't hear yourself.
I don't need to hear it.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
That's Ron Olson in the booth with us here. Welcome to Wisconsin, Ron. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
coming back.
Yeah, you got a heck of a match on one.
Yeah, this is Zach Hoffer from South Dakota, Dom Goddard on the left from Madison, Wisconsin. And on the right, we have Joe Rhodes, Kansas City, and Corey Allen from Freedom, Wisconsin.
So, winner or loser bracket of the DYP?
Yep, winner losers bracket DYP. 31 teams in this event.
The kid Jacob Balkos, I know, beat Rhodes.
Yep,
And
so-
he drew my buddy Rich from Michigan, Rich Fay.
So Rich and Jacob have the king seat. This match goes to them. The winner of this goes to them. And Joe Rhodes, I was talking about before, he's been doing a big fast rock, just like you, Ron. Just fast rock, terrorizing people.
Hitting the long corners.
All three holes. He's hopping out and back down the middle like a boss too. But yeah, deep corners, and I think that one went down the middle, or it was just a really
it
fast
looks like
pull
a middle
side.
to me.
It's hard to
I'm
see
watching
sometimes.
the screen. It's a
Yeah,
little easier here.
It was
You
on
got
a.
some great equipment in here.
It's good, but I feel like it was a little bit better last year with this. This right hand screen was on a 3 second. It was like 3 seconds behind, and,
Yes,
and then
you could watch one and go to the yeah.
I like that. All right, Rhodes with the deep pull side there.
I didn't even know if it was intentional, but I liked it.
Yeah, it wasn't intentional, but they can play with it and make it work, and we can make it intentional. We just kind of figured it out, and I really like that setup. But the owner here of our establishment, his wife's mother passed away, so we can't bug him too much with all this little stuff this weekend. I feel like
4 years ago, I came for 2019, and it was middle of March, and you know when that was, COVID hit. We were on our way home, and places are closing down. We're like worried we were gonna get gas. And anyway, the guy that was helping out, you remember him? I don't remember his name, but man, he was cool.
Jay. Yeah,
I was like, man, we got to get you to Michigan and help us with our
Jay,
setup for Michigan.
Jay was our tech guy for a while. We had him for a few years, and it was great. And man,
Miss you, Jay.
it'd be nice to have him back. Yeah, because like stuff just comes undone in here, you guys. Wires just unplugged for no
Did
reason.
he used to do the streaming for their pool here at the pool hall?
I don't know. I think
he did.
I think yeah, he did. And then there was a falling out. Him and the owner. So
Bummer.
I'm sure he won't be back. But yeah, he was awesome.
So, I've never watched Zach play actually.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I've heard the name a lot.
he's got some normal things he does that you might you might be used to seeing, and then some weird things that he does. Like he's got a little bit of Justin Shaw in him.
Oh,
but he does
interesting.
what he wants basically.
Like this. Look at this.
Yeah,
Hover
yeah,
over the ball.
Yeah, he does what he wants. That's the best way to explain Zach
Okay.
Hoffer.
Okay.
But he's got a good snake shot and a good pull shot. So it's kind of normal stuff. But he'll do back pin, and he's got a really good push shot. But we've seen him do everything. Aerials. We've seen him shoot aerials on big points. Just he just does what he wants.
Really?
Yep, and he's really good like that.
Aerials, huh?
Yeah, he took third place in open singles last year.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
Obviously a good player. I remember his Kevin Romero match.
Yeah, that was unreal.
There was some conflict in that.
Yeah, well, Kevin
For those
took
at
his
home,
hand off
you
the
could
handle.
Look it up.
Kevin took his hand off the handle in that match, and Zach just shot it straight in.
Yeah, Kevin
And
stopped
Zach kept
play
the point.
in order to like make a call, like a jar or something. And Zach's like, I don't know why you're stopping. Bang, here's my point.
Yeah,
And I mean, it's in. What are you gonna do? There was no ref there.
right. Yeah, I can't say anything. Speak on that play, but because I wouldn't have done that. But the rest of the match was really a really good, hard fought match between those guys.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
it was cool to
they
watch.
got it. The emotions got involved.
Yeah.
Seems to be shooting quick a lot. Who is that? Corey Allen?
Corey Allen is out of the back. Yep. From Freedom, Wisconsin.
He's blocking well.
He's been doing well enough, that's for sure.
Yeah,
And,
Joe doesn't really take a long time either, huh?
Well, he's got that big fast rock, so it's easy to play fast with that big fast rock because you can terrorize people. I think you should play fast with that big fast rock.
Right.
You know, and you don't want to wait too long and sit on it too long anyway. But it's easy to put them in a bad position if you're good with that fast rock. It's just the hard part getting back down the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what that's like.
And Joe's hopping out hard to that push side, and then going down the middle. So he's kind of getting behind you. So that's why that one works really well with that fast rock series.
Right. Zach he looked at the far wall and then came back down to the near wall.
I told you, he does what he wants. Joe Rhodes to that
second man on the 5 to the first man on the 3.
Yep.
High lane.
Yep, that's a sneaky high lane pass.
It is. That's super sneaky. And he's really living on that push side, huh?
It's a little wrinkle. Yeah, but I think his pull side's better than his push side at this point. And his push side's really good.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
that pull side, he's slamming dead bar most of the time.
I remember when I was playing a lot, I would go into a match and like say my pull side was my favorite at the time because it's gone back and forth many times.
Mm-hmm.
I would make a mental note to try to not use it until later in the match.
Yep, I do that too. Then you know it's going to be easier later.
Right.
Because
and they're going to give it to you then too.
Because because you've been struggling. But that's what I was talking about yesterday. You have to do that, even if it's not your strong suit. You always have to go back to what you're weak at because people know it. People know what you're weak at. There's only so many things you can do in this game. And Corey's real good.
Jar?
I don't know, but Corey's real good with those stationary targets. Those 3 men that are sitting down, he can hit all those 3 men from center dot.
Dan Barber does this series.
Right.
I just played with him at senior doubles at TKO. Hello, Dan.
Hey, Dan.
And, man, I couldn't catch it well. He plays with Sullivan Rue, and she catches all of them. And I've tried moving my hand on the handle. I've tried a bunch of stuff. I'm really struggling with it.
Well, you shouldn't have to do anything. You should just have to sit there, and it should stick to you.
Well, my big meat hook hands, it just bounces off my middle guy when it hits it. He hits the wall nice, and I can catch that. But, man, when he hammers that middle man pass, it goes back to their 5 most of the time. So I have my guy down too far too. I want it to go through me. If I'm going to drop it, I want it to go to the goalie, not to the 5 bar.
Yeah, 5 o'clock's the lucky number.
Right.
All right.
I say that a lot. I tell people 5 o'clock a lot.
Joe and Corey got that first game here, and Zach Hoffer trying to give some defensive tips to Dom Goddard to try and slow down that fast rock of Joe Rhodes.
A lot of green in the room today.
Yeah, it sure is. All right, here's Hoffer. And
Goes to that push side.
Yep, and Corey's defense has really stepped up a notch. He's really playing good lately. He's playing the best foosball of his life right now.
Corey is?
Yep.
Good.
So he's a great partner.
He's been playing a long time too.
Yeah, he is. But he's going to be a great goalie for Joe Rhodes.
Yeah, this final should be interesting. Jacob Balkos has my buddy Rich Fay, who is a rookie.
That's awesome.
From Michigan. He was a beginner last year, so he's moving up.
He's
Great guy, good player.
He's a really
He
good
can play
new
front
player.
and back, so that's good.
Yeah, no, I love Rich. He's awesome. Yep. So that's who the winner gets. Rich Fay and Jacob Belkos here. Corey set up center dot. Looking at those 3 targets and looking
I'm
at
not
the bank.
seeing the middle. He's guarding the middle man on the 3 bar. Shoot, I forgot the forward's name. Zach.
Yeah.
He's not letting him have. See, he's still guarding it, but he gives him that. He's giving. I was just gonna say he's giving him the wall.
Yep. All right, Dime got a piece of that one. Unfortunately, comes right back to Joe. Set up a little toward the push side. Looking at a big pull side, and he tried to take it all the way out there. So that's his secret weapon, I bet you, that pull side. He can hop out and rip that thing from pretty far away. All right, here's Hoffer. He's got that good uphill brush.
Yeah, it seems like he's been doing lanes quite a bit. I don't know if I haven't watched every single play yet, but seems a bit lane happy to me. Let's see if he hits. There it is. I was just gonna say, let's see if he goes wall here.
Oh yeah, he'll use the tic tac wall. All right, pull kick time for Zach Hoffer. This guy has.
Oh,
a
here's the
back
push.
pin. Yep, and he's got a,
What's he
really
gonna do?
he's got a really good push shot.
That was a nice tic tac. He went middle, and Corey was there.
Corey went with the bank that time,
Far wall bank.
just short.
Zach picks it up on the 5. Yeah, he's got a nice wide rock, or not rock, but hover on that brush too.
Hoffer rocking. Try to go out to that push side again. Blocked and taken away by Corey Allen.
Corey blocks a nice rebound too.
Tried the bank, just coming in a little short right now. Picked up by Hoffer on the 3. Chance to take a 2-0 lead for the team on the left. And he's looking at the push shot here, and he slams it out
I
there
think
pretty
that's
deep.
his 5th shot of the game already. So Zach's been living with the ball. Game 2. He's down a game right now.
Yeah, he's just trying to figure out what to use on Corey. He's going back to the snake here.
There it is.
Yeah, kind of a big shoulder fake to go pull side, and then threw it out to that push side there. Turn over here. All right, Corey trying to hit the bank the last 2 times out of this.
He's still lane happy though.
Yeah, he's got to use the downhill brush more, like a baby toss, and then go big. That big downhill brush. All right, setting up the push shot here. Back to the snake.
He hasn't shot a push yet, has he? He keeps looking at it.
Did that go middle?
I think it did.
I think it went right in that.
I'm watching the screen. You're watching the table.
No, I'm watching this,
Oh, okay.
and then I went back to that. I used the the loaded instant replay thing that time, and it worked. You got to look fast. Good middle by Joe. All right, 3-1 here in the second game.
Joe needs a steal here.
Timeout.
Hey, I have a coffee cup. I got a coffee coming. I'm gonna go grab it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I gave him my coffee cup over here.
All right, sponsors for this weekend for our pit area, specifically Ben's Small Engines. Other sponsors include Balance Studios, Cross Country Mortgage of Green Bay, Jessica Waters Real Estate, American National Bank, Good Nature E-Vapor, Holmes Automotive Recycling, A&B Process Systems, and Latacrete. All right, special thanks to all those sponsors, helping us beef up our payouts. This is Zach Hoffer. Game 2. Brush up off of Corey's goalie man, and then Hoffer kind of pokes it in after Corey wasn't paying attention. Corey kicking himself a little. 4-1 lead for the team on the left. Trying to get back into this match after a good opening game from Joe Rhodes and Corey Allen. Left hook attempt picked up from Joe. Quick little push kick there. And Dom's a real solid goalie back here. He's ready for much of the push kicks because we shoot him on him all the time. He's just got to have an answer for Joe's fast rock, and he's been doing better ever since that first game. Maybe whatever advice Hofer gave Dom helped out. Maybe he just had to speed up his defense a little bit because it's all a timing thing.
I was just watching.
All right, chance to cut it within 2 for Joe Rhodes. Quick push shot. Still game point for the team on the left here. Pull shot on goal for Corey Allen.
It was 3-1 when I walked out. Tries a 5-bar shot. Little hacky, huh?
He's just trying to put the game away.
He's fun in singles.
Yeah. He does what he wants. And there's Joe doing what he wants, and he wanted to go middle there.
I heard your name announced for something.
Yeah, I did too.
Nice little tap around. Corey keeps it on the table. Wow,
All right,
that worked out.
He's got to put this one away here. When you have a master on the other side of the table, you can't let them hang around. They had him at 4-1. It's not 4-3. If Zach doesn't make this, it could leave that window.
He had a ton of shots early in the game, too. There it is.
And
front pin push side?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, this guy can shoot anything, huh? Pull kick,
and he
push
does.
kick, push, pull, snake, front
till
pin.
you see his back pin. That's what I want to see. I want to see the back pin. That thing was awesome last time.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I was shooting a back pin for fun yesterday.
Dude, he shoots it for real life. Like this is one of his best tools.
Yeah, this guy shoots anything, huh?
Yeah.
From South Dakota.
Yep.
Where I was born. I was born in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
Hey, so you gonna be here, Ron? You don't have anything to play until
Not till 5 o'clock.
Yeah,
I'm the DYP later.
Do you want to?
I'm not allowed to play pro yet till I drop down.
Moreland's getting ready for the Goalie Wars final. You want to do that one?
Sure.
Okay, I can't do it because it sounds like I'm up right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll hang out.
Okay, cool. All right, that was Joe Rhodes starting off on the pull side here. And I don't know if we seen him go pull side yet. Maybe he's saving it for game 3.
I know he went push a lot in a couple splits.
Yeah, he started out heavy on the push.
Yeah, like we said, maybe he's been saving his pull side.
Right off the post. So I never get mad if I miss off the post.
Really?
That's a good miss. It's
Okay.
it's just a hair.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just a hair away from a perfect shot.
Exactly.
You know, I love hitting post and have it go in.
Right. Joe Rhodes tried the tic-tac back down along the wall. That's his superhuman strength. His ninja move. All right, down the middle there. He's so fast to the corners, it's hard to not give him a middle right away.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when he's shooting within the first couple seconds, you got to be on especially that push side. He's already made them pay.
Yeah, but a real good game plan for Joe Rhodes.
You can tell Zach plays a lot because he's picking up everything. He's had, I don't know how many possessions on the three that weren't passes.
Dom whiffs at a baby bank. It kind of
And
it
then
kind of
spread 'em.
froze Joe up, and then he went and sprayed it long. I think
Oh. Open hand, too.
was it?
Yep.
All right, here's Joe Rhodes again.
There's a pull side. That was a good
Was
one,
it?
too.
I can't even
With
see
the
it.
rod throw.
I-
Yeah, that was on up the line. That was a nice long pull side. He wasn't far off of it either. That was a good shot.
Hoffer through the lane, couldn't hold on. The team on the left has to be perfect from here on out. Down 3-1 in this third game. Like we said, winners here will have a match with Jacob Belkos and Richard Fay. Joe through the high lane. Yeah, he uses that first man for his high lane pass so much you have to defend both of them.
Oops, that's a big.
Yeah.
That might hurt. 4-1's tough. Yep.
Big push
Ouch.
side. Match point, Joe Rhodes and Corey Allen.
Joe's been playing so good too. He won South Dakota a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
We were supposed to go, and we got hit with that snowstorm.
Yep. Yeah, him and Jacob Belkos won open doubles in South Dakota. Hey, Ron, did you see that?
Yes, I did. Was that a push side?
That was back pin, push side, yep. Hoffer down, and he comes out with the back pin. Will it be enough to give his team some fire? Joe Rhodes with a hard wall check. Taking some time.
He loves that second man stick, huh?
He loves them both. He loves the high lane and loves that first man high lane.
Yeah, Zach is so lane happy. I got to remember that if I ever play him.
He's got the tic-tac wall, though. Well, we saw more back pin.
Yeah, and
Oh.
I think he tried for a split on that.
I'm not sure if it was pull side or
Corey's
split.
playing great.
Yeah. He might get you a point now, too. Because he's good for, I feel like he's good for one a game back there with his pull shot.
In this situation, it's a
Timeout.
good timeout. I would just want my goalie to clear it.
Yeah.
The other goalie just made a big mistake to give them the 4th point.
But maybe he made the mistake because he was just trying to clear it. I'm always trying to do everything with a purpose. It's either a pass or a shot.
Yeah, he was. He was trying to clear it. Or I don't know. Did it
Maybe
dribble
it's
out
a
of the
pass.
back?
Passes are clears. Jim calls everything a clear.
Oh,
A pass is a clear.
okay. I call something a clear that gets past the opponent's 5 bar.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Jacob scouting the match. Who
Match
plays
point.
winner.
Match point for the guys on the right.
Yeah, he tried that. There it is.
That back down.
Yep.
Yeah, his downhill brush is looking really good.
And that's it.
Yep.
Pull side to finish it. Nice pull side.
All right. And hopefully they wait on that final so they can have the finals in a row.
Yeah,
Because it's
yeah,
the
yeah.
goalie wars final here now. All right, we'll see what we're going to have next, you guys. Be back
So-
with more soon.
I'm still live. Okay. Should I take your seat?
Yeah, you can do whatever you
Okay.
want.
Hey,
I'm gonna
good
hop
luck in
up.
your match.
And I want to make sure that they're not going to play them both at the same time.
Okay.
We got another final coming out to last night, the
Hello, everyone. I got the booth to myself. And now you're all going to listen to every word I have to say. Just kidding. I'll be cool. For those that have not come to Wisconsin, this is a hell of a tournament. 4 years ago, they had all this area was pool tables. They've given us the whole area now. Geez, how many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 foos tables in this room. And then the other main room probably has 20. So pretty good sized tournament. Teddy's back. I'll have to calm down now.
This is how you switch it, Ron. You see that wire over there? It's in the way. But
Yeah.
you see table 1 and table 2?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is table 2.
Yeah.
We're going to do the goalie wars match first.
Okay. And now I just leave it, right?
Yep.
What are you playing, Ted? Oh, okay. Teddy will be right back. He thought he was up. He and Matt got called for something, but I don't know what. Maybe to pay. No, they probably aren't having a. Teddy's running the tournament. I bet he was already set. Who knows? Anyway, right now we're watching Brandon warm up for his finals of goalie war. He has king seat versus Ellen. She's not in the match, but she's warming him up a little bit. Oh, coffee's good. Good morning, everyone. Anyone out there just listening? And we got a chat. We got a chat room. Anyone want to say hi? Wonder if I can even say something. Oh, sign in to chat. Let me see if I can do it. I don't think I can. Wonder if that's why I don't see the chat. If you guys are chatting, I can't see it. We'll get that going. It's just Friday. Friday at 12:30 here, Central Standard Time. I don't play till 5 o'clock today, so I'll hang out in the booth for a little bit. Hi, Jay Teal. One thing I got to say is people from Wisconsin are so freaking friendly. It's a Midwest thing. A lot of the rest of the country just doesn't even understand, don't even know. When I lived in Philly, I used to get yelled at for saying hi to strangers on the sidewalk. Yeah, leave them alone. Stop it. They don't want to say hello to you. Jacob is showing up to warm up for his finals of the draw. I hope they don't play them together, both finals together. We want to stream all the finals to you people. To you fine people that couldn't make it to the tournament. You'll be here next year, I'm sure. We're going to put some quality streaming together for you. 3 more full days of foosball. A lot of talent here, too. I believe Tony will be here, making his U.S. tour before his move to Europe, which has been big foosball news. We're going to miss you, Tony. I'm sure we'll still see you, just not as often. Time to go dominate a new scene. All right. Teddy on his way back. He's the talker. I sit here and go, yeah. Uh-huh. Nothing going on table one right now, or I would switch it over. I know goalie war practice isn't probably real fun to watch. St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Happy St. Patrick's Day to all you out there. I just realized why I'm seeing a lot of Green Bay Packer jerseys. Besides the fact we're near Green Bay, they're wearing green. A lot of green around the room today, including myself. I'm only a quarter Irish, but no better reason to wear my green shirt. The one green shirt. Jacob coming over. I think he's getting ready for his final. Hoping not. His dad just played winner of losers of goalie war and versus Balza, and I'm not sure who won. So Jacob might be over here to watch that. And here's Eric. I'm gonna find out. Did you eat Balza? Okay, so you're in the final. Okay. 2, but it'll be streaming. All right, yes, Eric Belkos, Jacob's dad, beat Balza, which is very impressive. I got a ton of respect for Balza's goalie game. I want him to play goalie for me sometime. He has absolutely shut me down in the past. I lost a match to him in rushing here. Shut out third game, 3 straight. That hurt. I had about 20 shots. Went home. Used it to practice, set up my defense like he does, and worked. And I've beat him the last 4 matches I played him. He was my ghost on the other side of the table. All right, here's Teddy. Do you want your seat back?
No, it's okay. Are they about ready?
I don't know, and I'm not sure. Are they gonna call? Are they gonna call the DYP also, or not?
They're
at the
waiting
same
on
time?
it.
Okay, good.
Want to commentate both matches.
Yeah. I've just been filling time chatting to myself in here.
Good. They can hear you. There's people out there.
I see we have 8 viewers at the moment. Hello, everyone. Hey, how can we sign in for the chat?
One of these keyboards.
Right here, look at sign into chat, and then it does that. Open web browser.
It's beyond my pay grade, Ron.
Yeah, me too. So I'm wondering if there's chatting going on and we're not seeing it because we're not logged in.
We'll have to ask Brett. He knows all the technological.
Oh, Brett's the man.
part of
Okay.
it.
Brett Nguyen.
Yep.
From Green Bay.
Yep. And he's got Arthur doing most of his dirty work this year. So So he's got more free time.
That's the
To
right
work
man
for
to
us.
get for the dirty work.
Yep.
Shout out to Arthur.
Yeah. Good to have him in Wisconsin. Arthur's first time in Appleton.
Good.
I asked him if he'd ever been to a more comfortable tour spot, and he said no. There are places to sit down and spectate matches, bleachers,
Very
tables.
true. There's bleachers in here.
You can order food from your waitress and spectate matches.
I've seen bigger tournaments with less seating.
Yeah. Oh, no. Nobody puts a premium on seating anywhere in the foosball world. There's nowhere to sit at any tour spots. I feel like. Where's one you can think of?
Yeah, I mean, like even like TKO. I just went to Kentucky. They had the stands, but it's right there, centered at table 1.
Yeah.
You know. It was all right. It's the same bleachers you have, but you know, up on a stage.
Yeah, we're about to come with the Goalie Wars final. Eric Belkos coming from the loser side. Brandon Moreland coming from the winner side.
I wanted to ask, Arthur is he still the head official?
I thought it was Tom Yor.
It's been years, hasn't it?
I thought Tom Yor has had that job for a long time now.
Yeah, I think you're right. But anyway, what I was gonna say is, anytime I got a rules question, I go to Arthur.
He's the guy, huh?
Yeah, anytime. First person I think of. And I've come up with some really weird questions. It's funny to see him sit there and think for a second. Like, oh my God, how do I even answer this? Where do we start? He's a chess player. Smart guy. We've had some good matches. Arthur and I beat Billy Pappas and Joe Hamilton in Kentucky.
Really?
And took 4th in open doubles one year.
Arthur's got great snake defense, man.
Yeah, man, he played great. It was really fun. We've played several times together. We drew each other in the DYP one year, and he just reminded me when I signed up yesterday. Remember that time we drew each other in the DYP, and we made it to the final, and Tony schooled us?
All right. The Goalie Wars
Oh, it's
final is
starting.
underway
Okay.
here. This event is brought to you by Ben Small Engines.
Yeah, I'll read some sponsors for you.
Yeah, Ben Small Engines is our sponsor for anything in the pit tables this weekend.
What is Ben's Small Engines? Is that Ben Kruger?
Yep. And that's a place you can go to take your small engines, get repaired, or you can buy a lawnmower, snowblower, weed whacker, chainsaws, anything you need, he's got. He's the head grease monkey in charge of this town.
Cool. Thanks for the sponsorship, Ben.
Yeah.
Good playing in the
Expert
Mixed.
Mixed. Yeah, he was fun to watch. He's using that pull shot slingshot series like a madman.
He's trying to win some of his sponsor money back.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm talking too much over the Goalie Wars. Sorry.
All right, this is Eric Belkos out of St. Louis Park, Minnesota, and he is
Farwell
hammering bank shots
Bank.
today.
And there's no special rules here with Goalie Wars with banks here or anything,
Right.
right?
No make it, take it, no 2 points for banks. That makes it unfair for somebody who doesn't shoot banks.
If you want to be all have fun and shoot banks, you know, I'm not really a big fan of banks anyway. But I don't know. I guess it's fun to throw a different wrinkle in here and there on the rules, but it's only Goalie War.
As
right?
far as I'm concerned, setting up center dot bank series and playing Goalie Wars is like shooting fish in a barrel, Ron.
Oh,
You can shoot 5 holes as
Yeah,
Brandon
yeah.
gets that long pull shot to go. You can shoot 5 holes, and it's really unguardable. Eric Belkos is sitting at a different spot. It's hard to hit all 5 holes from there, but the banks are much easier from the place he sets up because he can turn around in the blink of an eye and hammer that thing. You see how he measures up his bank shot to just get a piece of it so he can sit and threaten with the other
they
side.
got a rules question. So I had this rules question yesterday. Sorry to interrupt you.
Go
but
ahead.
Who gets the ball on a ball off the table in Goalie Wars? Somebody asked me. I'm like, well, in the official book, they've never changed it. It still goes to who had serve. So say Brandon has serve, he shoots the ball off the table, he gets the ball back. That's the official rules in that
No
little blue
way.
book. Yeah, but that's 25 years old rules.
Yeah, that doesn't
Rules have
seem
changed because,
accurate.
as you know, we used to play that way. That's how the rules were. If it was our team serve and my goalie shoots it off the table, my goalie got the ball back. You remember that?
Yep.
I liked when the rule changed, that the other team gets it. I think that's fair. Well, goalie wars never changed officially. There's a nice straight. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if that was supposed to be a straight or if he was trying to hammer the bank and just
Right.
just didn't get it. You never know, and he's never going to tell. That was a great long there by Brandon. 2 effortless long pull shots we got to see in a row there from him.
So Brandon's down 3-2. He's
And-
got king seat.
And another thing about the rules in goalie wars, if you did want to get, as Eric Belkos gets that one to go off the inside wall, if you did want to get a ref for this and a timer, you'd have to get 3 timers, right? You have to get 2 timers. You have to get one to
for a
cover the
stop
10
ball,
seconds,
right.
and one to count the 3 seconds. Eric Belkos gets that first game, coming from the loser side. He's got to start strong against Brandon Moreland here.
Brandon's a master. You know he's going to adjust.
Yeah.
Wonder
But-
what's going through his head right now. I
but-
got to look out for that far wall bank.
But yeah, if you want to get a ref, you have to have at least 2 timers.
Yeah.
And then somebody's got to be looking at the table. All right, Brandon Moreland gets that one to go behind Eric Belkos.
Yeah, so Eric is setting up the ball so that when he's on the bumper, the bank is already lined up.
Yep, he's lining it up first.
Nice long.
Look at how easy that is for him.
I wish I could shoot a pull like that.
Yeah, you got to study his mechanics. Study how
Yeah,
he
and
grips
then-
it.
And then do it from a young age and for many years.
No, but you see how he's got his finger. I just can't believe he's got his
Oh,
thumb
he's got
in
his
the
finger
canyon.
over the top of the
Right,
handle.
he's using the top of the handle, but he's got his thumb like in the canyon. And I try that. I can't get my pull shot to work like that.
So he might not be gripping real hard with his thumb, huh?
It must not be. Kevin Romero's is down like that too.
He going to be here this year?
No,
Oh.
I don't.
I
no.
had a good upset win here
Wait,
a few years ago and beat Kevin.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He was the #1 seed last year at this time. Remember?
Yeah. I don't know if was I here last year? I can't remember.
I thought you were.
Yeah, I think I came last year and
Yeah.
I skipped the 2 years before, and then I
Yeah.
was here for COVID.
Yep.
We got the Airbnb, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it was. All right, here's Brandon Moreland. He's
Oh, that was a short, huh? Behind him. So I was saying, Brandon's a master. He's going to adjust, and now he's up 3-1 quickly in game 2.
Brandon is not just any master. He's one of the top masters.
Yes.
He's a boss as a goalie. He's got to be, I would say, maybe the best goalie.
right.
Many people think
Maybe
probably he is the
Todd.
best right
Maybe
now.
Todd.
But right now at this point,
Right.
how old is Todd Lafredo?
Yeah.
Like Brandon's better than him by now. At this point, I'm sure he must be.
That was a nice shot, Eric.
Yeah, like a tic tac pull
Yeah,
kicky
and then
thing.
and then he split him, and I think he shoots open hand, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's too easy for him.
Yeah, it's really makes it look easy.
Yeah. And Brandon will teach you all this stuff in his Foosball series.
Yes.
So if you're interested in lessons, look up the Foosball series, and this is your guy. Tony teaches classes out of there, and so does Brandon.
And Brandon's just as good up front. Don't let anyone fool you.
He's deadly.
He's not just a goalie. He's a great goalie, but he's a great forward. He's a great player.
Yeah, he won Colorado State up front last year, right?
I wouldn't be
With
surprised
Trevor Park.
if our finals here this weekend is Brandon in singles, Brandon versus Tony.
Yeah, I can see that. At Tony and Bud this weekend, and Brandon, I'm guessing, is playing with Ellen. He plays a lot of big events with her.
Oh. I think they're dating, right?
Yep.
And Brandon's out of Texas.
Yep.
Lived in Minnesota for a while. When I met him, he was in Minnesota.
And you can check him out much of the time on Foosball Sports Network. Jason Wicks has a live stream down there.
Yeah, they run
In
their
Dallas.
weekly DYPs on there. I
Yep.
think. I'd like to get a list of all the weekly streams and be able to just, run this. Even if I'm not watching, I'd have the background noise in the house,
You see how quickly he went from taking a hack and a swing at the near side bank
Yeah.
and then went to the far? That's
Yeah.
because he was measured. He measured it before, and then in the blink of an eye, in a split second, he can turn on that. That's the advantage of lining it up like that.
That's kind of funny. It dies in between. He lets it roll and it dies right in between. So 4 point for Brandon.
Short
Easily
side, I
again.
think.
Yep. He can really pick the holes.
I just can't believe how smooth the swing is.
Yeah.
I must not be swinging right with my pull shot. Maybe my back swing is too high. I don't know.
Fine tuning, right?
Yep. Anyway, game 2 here goes to Brandon Moreland. And game 3 is coming at you.
So Eric needs
First
this
set.
to go to the second set. Brandon needs this win here to win the tournament.
Yep.
Eric setting up his bank. Yeah, and the thing about banks, too, is they're hard to keep in your area. Even if you do make the block, it comes back out. And look, Eric gets another chance again.
Yeah, sometimes it comes right back a million miles an hour at you.
Yeah.
That was a good one, though.
It can be a double-edged sword for sure.
Yeah, you can see like all the power that Brandon Moreland gets, and he's not a huge guy. He's a normal-sized dude, and just has an effortless pull shot.
Yeah.
So I'm always intrigued at those guys who have those just stellar mechanics who can shoot the effortless pull shots. You see like shorter people like Sam Dijon,
Just
like
curious, name me
Brandon Munoz,
Name me a big dude that shoots a monster pull.
Ryan Moore.
Ryan Moore, right. How about Biney?
Biney, definitely. Trying to think.
Terry did at one time, but he wasn't as big. Then he went to the rollover.
I can't think of any more. Quick short corner.
But yeah, like the monster pole shooters I'm thinking of, Johnny Horton, Todd Lafredo,
They are normal sized dudes, aren't they? Some of them are even shorter.
Teddy Kruger.
I'm not one of them.
You know who hits it hard?
Who?
Michael Stahl.
Yeah, he hits everything hard.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's not a real big dude either.
Yeah.
I mean, 5'11", 5'10".
All right, Eric Belkos looking at the banks again. Try to get that one off the near wall. First time we've had goalie wars back in the Wisconsin State Championships in quite some time.
Timeout. Good call for Brandon, the 3-2 lead. He gets this point here. He's got a little bit of breathing room for the next few. And even if Eric slops one or two in, he's still got chances to finish it.
Yep. Brandon Moreland's goalie game looking good.
And he's really just working the short and the long. And like right now, Eric is sitting on the short.
I just looked at his hand.
He split that.
I didn't see where it goes. I was just
I
looking
did. I
at his
watched
hand
it.
to try and see how he does it that
Because I
time.
was looking to see if he would go long because Eric was sitting on the short. No, he split it. And now he tried to go for the short for the win. Tournament point for Brandon Moreland in goalie wars. And he's covering the short a little bit, and I'm waiting to see a long spray here.
Yeah, like you said.
Oh, and he tried it.
championship point for
and
Moreland.
Eric got a piece of it. It wasn't quite all the way out there. It would have been gone.
Little window for Eric Belkos, and he brushed that one down perfectly to the short side of the goal.
Tournament point here for Moreland again. Like I was saying, he got a little breathing room getting that 4. Ooh.
Kept it out. Only 10-second possessions here. And tuck corner.
Oh, tuck corner.
Brandon Moreland is your 2023 Wisconsin State Goalie Wars champion. Eric Belkos is the runner-up.
Congrats, guys. Good playing, both guys. Eric Belkos won senior doubles at TKO.
Oh, he wins a lot.
With Carlos.
Oh yeah, that's right. But he wins a lot of events, a lot of DYPs and specialty events. He plays a lot of events.
That's a good Foos family right there. Maya, Jacob, and Eric. Yep. Jacob has been tearing it up. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he won
I'm jealous.
Everything in South Dakota.
He won 5 out of 7 events, and the 2 he didn't win, he took a 2nd and a 3rd.
Yeah. 16 years old. That's Jacob Belkos. And we're going to see him in the No Conflict DYP final coming up shortly for you here.
Playing with Rich Fay, my buddy from Michigan. Get him, guys.
Oh,
I don't know that Rich has ever won a title at an out-of-town event.
Well, today might be his lucky day. And this is the biggest money. It could be the biggest money event of the weekend because it's 100% payback. Yeah.
I jumped in it.
Did you? Good.
I went 2-2. I drew a guy from Marquette that has never been in a tournament before.
All right.
And we won 2 matches.
Oh. So you got to touch the tables.
And we went match ball 3 times out of the 4 matches.
Well, can't beat yourself up too much then. All right, I'm going to go see if they called this one so they get it rolling.
All right. No, I'm good, thanks. I've got you all to myself again. Hello, everyone. Anyone out there listening? 6 viewers. Somebody throw something in the chat. Oh, I see RJ Aquaponics. Turn the volume up on audio. When Teddy gets back, I will tell him. Is it way too quiet? I'm not sure how to do it. I see on the mixer here that it is up like 90%. Hey, we got a comment. Turn the volume up on audio.
Okay.
And yesterday I went and listened to it, and I had to turn my audio all the way up on my phone to even be able to hear it.
Okay.
So I'm sure it's still like that.
All right, so we got to turn the audio. All right, I'm up, and they're going to that DYP is conflicted now.
Oh, hey, do you want to send Brett in here?
Yeah, I'm going to get him.
Okay, he's going to get Brett. RJ Aquaponics, thank you for letting us know. We're getting our tech guy come in here and figure out how to turn a knob. You don't want to hear what we have to say anyway. Here comes Brett. And there goes Brett. I don't know. I thought he was on his way. So, here's the news. Okay, thank you, RJ Aquaponics. 50% louder. I don't know if we'll be able to, but we'll definitely turn it up. But like I was saying, I might just have to talk closer to the mic. But they got the mixer here. I don't know anything about sound stuff. And the line bounces up into the yellow when I'm this close. So it makes me think that it's too loud. But apparently you can't hear real well. So we will get that turned up. They got a great setup here. I'm happy to just be able to sit in here for a minute. The booth is nice and quiet and cool. Got a fan in here. Got best seats for tables 1 and 2. Jacob over here on table, I got him streaming right now. You guys want to see the young phenom from South Dakota, or maybe it's Minnesota. I think it's Minnesota. He's been winning everything. He's been really kicking ass. He took my rookie buddy to the final of the DYP here. So they decided to not call the DYP final. I'm sorry, everyone. They called Jacob in a pro doubles final, which will be streaming instead. And he has to play his sister, and he's playing with his dad. So there's 3 Balcoses on the table. And then Tim Kiss on the left forward from Chicago. You guys want to see a chip series? I tell people when I teach foosball, that's the last series I would want to learn. You should learn a brush or a stick or a tic-tac. Here's the argument to that. Watch Tim do his chip series. But now here's what I'm going to say. Watch how many he drops on without any help from Jacob. I feel it's really hard to hit a lane hard and consistently with it. Obviously, there's going to be people who prove me wrong. Billy Pappas has done great with the chip series. I think he just wanted to prove to himself he could. It still needs to get turned up. They're saying it's way too quiet. He never came in here. So anyway, I mean, I'm not going to tell anyone how to play foosball, but I feel the chip series, using the angle of the ball to put an angle on the trajectory, you could be off by a millimeter and it changes the angle. And so you're really at the mercy of the ball. I don't know how to really word it. It's hard to be consistent. Let me just put it that way. You want the ball to pass through the opponent's 5 bar as fast as possible. You're attacking that hole. And a lot of times I see people with a chip series and that ball is passing through half as fast as a stick or less. That gives the opponent more time to just get lucky and get a piece of it. And then compound that with dropping some of them that, you just unforced errors. I really don't like a chip series. Tim's been doing great with it, though, but not at the pro level, expert and lower. I think there's limits. Thank you, RJ Aquaponics. Softer than a library. Good.
Left-hand side, 1 and 2 slider.
Right here?
You have 1, 2, and 3 on your left.
On the left.
Your other left, yeah. Those are your mic volumes. So I wouldn't turn them up too high, but those are your mic volumes.
Okay, thank you.
And that one don't adjust.
Okay, I haven't. Okay, thank you. All right, the owner just came in. All right, Teddy. Okay, RJ Aquaponics, tell me how it is. I can see on the mixer that I'm bouncing way higher and up into the red at times. So maybe, I know it's louder, but how much louder? Is it too loud? Is it coming through clearly? Tell me that. There we go. A little better. How about I'll try it a little. It's almost all the way up. That's a little bit louder. How's that, RJ? Is that better? Now I see I'm all the way up into the red. This is about 99%. There has to be something else to adjust this. There's probably a button or something. This isn't my area here. I don't know. But we do want to get this tuned in for the weekend, so I appreciate the help. Thank you. Tricky Dicky, how you doing? Thought he was coming in. Oh, he is. Come on in, have a seat. How you doing, Tricky?
Buddy, how you doing, pal? Good to see you.
Hey,
man.
everybody, this is Dick.
Tricky Dicky here in the house.
Tricky Dicky.
From Davenport, Iowa.
So, you want to get pretty close?
Okay,
It's
yep.
I've been getting complaints that it's too quiet.
Oh yeah.
And
Hey,
so we have to
look at that.
get up close.
Yep.
So, you want to commentate with me? We're
A little bit.
We're gonna watch a Balco's pro doubles match.
Nothing like a family affair
I
here.
think it's
right?
a first round match, and
Wow.
father and son are playing daughter and Tim Kiss.
Tim Kiss. What do you know? Kiss of death over there is what they call him in Chicago.
Yeah, he's been winning a lot, hasn't he?
He specializes in singles at his level, and I mean he's got like
You gotta get closer.
I gotta get my loud voice.
If you can touch it, just
Right.
barely touch it,
Right.
you're there. You are.
He's
look at that. See that? See how it?
Oh,
straight at you,
sure.
and then-
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyways, Tim's playing some good singles, so let's see how that transposes to doubles. I'm in once again. I'm in the little boy chair. Hang on here. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. There. Look at that.
These are nice though.
I
You
feel
can
like
watch
David
here.
Letterman over here.
Don't throw any cue cards. All right.
No cue. Yeah, the cue cards. Yeah. Yes, or the pencil.
Yeah, the pencil. That was it.
Yep, that's the thing. Okay, so you got still a better view than I do, but the ball's
And
rolling around there.
So there he goes for the chip, and Jacob's all over it. I was talking a little bit, just filling some time before matches start.
right
I'm not a fan of a chip series, especially for new players.
on the 5-row.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I feel there's too many unforced errors.
Right.
It's hard to be consistent, and it's hard to get the ball to travel quickly through the defense
On a chip.
on a chip.
Yes, unless they're truly committed to the wall.
Right.
And I played Tim a few times, and you're exactly right there. It works for him at this time.
I feel at a lower level, like I was saying, he's winning what? Rookie,
Rookie or
amateur,
beginner or
expert,
whatever. Right.
But then when you get to the pro, how well is that going to work?
Yeah, and well, he'll have to adapt, right? That or stay home, right? So we'll see. This is a good match for him. A lot of Minnesota influence there, correct? His family's out of Minnesota,
yeah,
right? Right.
Yeah, the Balcoses. I was saying South Dakota earlier, but I think I'm wrong. I think you're right. It's Minnesota.
Minnesota, right? Maybe.
Jacob just
Whoa.
won in South
He
Dakota.
won like 7 or 8 events.
He won 5 out of 7,
Right.
and the 2 he lost, he took a second and a third.
Right.
And one of them was with his sister.
Right.
And the other one, I think, was open singles.
So next year in South Dakota, they'll just call it the Eric or the Jacob Balcos.
Yeah,
3000
donation fund,
college fund.
college fund, right? He's a good kid too.
Bro, he's growing every time I see him. He's
I know he's sick of hearing me say it.
That's okay. You know, he's gonna be. He's a kid in a man's body, just about, right?
RJ, I just turned microphones up 100%. He's saying, "Look, this is all."
People are
all-
saying.
it's too quiet. Yeah,
it's too
it's
quiet.
all the same guy. But
Right. Oh, okay.
I've been asking for help because here's our audio, and it wasn't
Okay.
coming up into here earlier.
Oh, I see. All right, there we go. A little feedback. I like that. Look
So
at that. Look
RJ,
at that.
this is 100% unless they know something else to do.
Oh man, good block by Sissy, huh? And her name is Mia.
I think it's Maya.
Maya, okay.
Maya.
Okay, Maya.
I
All right.
think.
Yeah. There's that chip. You know, I mean, if he does it right, it works for him, right?
Yeah, I mean, but out of 100, how many?
Well,
Right?
yeah. I'm not going to stick around and watch 100 passes and keep. How's that? Okay. There's some good
They're up
matches
3-1
going.
here.
Good matches going up to the left.
This is only a 2 out of 3. This would be a heck of an upset.
right.
I would have to say the team on the left is the clear favorite for this tournament
Uh-huh.
for pro doubles.
Oh, for pro doubles. Okay. Okay. Well, very good. Well, yet, yeah, and the father has taught his children well. You know.
Yeah.
I also,
He's a heck of a player. He just played the final of Goalie Wars.
Goalie Wars. Yeah, he was taken down by Brandon Moreland.
Yeah,
Right.
and it was close.
It was close. That's what he said. He was kind of bummed about it. So check this out. To the table to our left. I wish it was a camera on that one. You got.
We could switch.
We
but-
could.
So, like, during
That's okay.
breaks, I'll switch over.
Yeah, that works. You got.
Table on the left is Russell and Don Chalifo versus the Mason brothers from the UP of Michigan, where I'm from. They live up near Marquette. I grew up in Escanaba.
Okay. Do you get to battle against them very often?
No, I was moved away before they were even born.
Oh, okay.
I'm much
For
older.
good reason.
I'm much older, yeah. I think I moved away in 93.
Uh-huh.
Downstate. I moved downstate, Michigan.
So they're Ooper boys, right?
Yeah, Youpers. So I see them at tournaments like this, and that's really it.
Okay.
They were at Michigan State. They're at Illinois State, Wisconsin, Kentucky.
Right. And that's a battle over there too, by the way.
Yeah, they live so far north. I live downstate. They're like 7 hours away.
Oh my God! Wow.
They're way up there.
Yeah,
That's where the snow flies up
that's
there.
a whole other state there. Back to this other match, the main match on your screen. It's tight. I see 3-3, correct?
Yeah,
3-3.
they were down 3-1. The team on the left was down 3-1, and Jacob's been digging it out.
Yep. Good steal by.
That was a good steal,
by
and
Mr.
Jacob's
Kiss.
kicking his foot. He knows that
Yep.
he went into that pass way too quick,
Yep.
didn't look it over, and that was just a mental error.
Right.
The kid's awesome, but he's not perfect.
Right.
So this is the series he was doing in Goalie Wars, and I'm curious to see how well it works in doubles.
Okay. Well, Daddy got the ball up front for the boy, and he saves that possession by getting the point out of the deal. So now they are up 4-3. Ooh.
And goes for that chip, and Jacob's all over it.
It can be a little predictable at times.
He mixes it with a tic-tac, which I'd never seen before.
Uh-huh.
I always saw somebody do a slow setup like a brush and then do
right.
a chip. Try to get you off the wall and brush down to the wall or hit the wall pass, and then if you're camped on the wall, they'll take the lane.
Right.
But he mixes it up well with that tic-tac, and you kind of don't know when it's coming.
So the thing I noticed about some of the people that do that is that they're going fast and hard. They're probably going to go to the wall. 'Cause
Oh,
they're
right,
getting
right.
that momentum. They're
Because
trying
it's
to get
hard to be accurate to chip it up when it's moving fast,
Yes,
right?
Right. So if he's kind of like being soft with it, and more than likely he's going to do something off the wall, away from the wall. So
Right.
Look at that. This is a good match.
Yeah. Tim's playing good.
Yep, he's hanging in there, staying calm. Oh, there you go. I gotta pay. Oh, looks like I'm up, bro. I gotta
Okay.
go.
Okay.
Look at John. He's over there like, where are you at? All right, hey,
All right.
Mr. Olson.
Yeah.
Pleasure to see you.
Good to see you.
Foosball land. Come to Wisconsin for this tournament next year. We'll see you later.
Thanks,
All right.
Tricky.
You bet, buddy. Anytime, man.
Come on back in later.
I will.
I might not be here, but all right, little break here so I can switch. Here's the table 1 I was talking about. Table 2 is about to get back to it. There we go. Little cutback on that one. I think he meant it too. So, team on the left came back from a 3-1 deficit to win that first game. I think it was when Tricky was walking out. I missed it. I got an idea that Jacob probably plays his sister quite a bit. So this is an interesting matchup here. Maya almost getting stuffed with from the 5 bar. Nice pass attempt. Jacob dribbles it through to his 3, pounds a pull side. 1-1, game 2. Tim Kiss on the 5, tic-tac in the out. He likes to look for that chip. There it is. Dribbles it through. Tries a push side. Eric blocks it. Dribbles all the way up to Jacob's 3. And Maya blocks it off the table. I just noticed Jacob, the way he shoots his snake shot's interesting. His wrist on the handle. I'm going to pay attention to that. Eric setting up his bank. Maya's seen that before. Tim looking over a snake shot. Not a real big rocker on the snake shot from Tim. Eric working the bank again. Turnover to Tim. Second man stick to his first man on the 3. High lane. Interesting. Joe Rhodes, we just saw doing that. And then he played with Joe Rhodes at South Dakota a couple weeks ago and won open doubles. Congrats. So he might have picked up a thing or two. Wow. Nice high lane stick. And a split. 3-1, team on the left. Taking control. Started off a little slow, and ever since, they've been rolling. Tim with a nice high lane chip and push side. He doesn't recoil much. Jacob trying to be sneaky, take a quick wall, doesn't work. Oh, and then he shows Tim what a chip looks like. Tries to get around Maya, but can't quite get out there. Tim with a bounce pass out of that series. Nice. Lots of splits on Maya. He obviously knows her. She doesn't want to give him the corners. She knows he wants them. There's what I was talking about with that chip. He went a little too high with it. He didn't want to. But inconsistency. Prove me wrong, people. Win an open world title with a chip series. Slops in the last point, banks it in, but I don't think he meant to bank that. That was a shot. The Balcoses take that one. Let me switch you over to table 1. Looks like they just finished. Nope, they're playing now. So here we go. Table 1, we got Russell and Don Shalofo from Chicago on the left versus the Mason brothers, Connor and Cameron. Connor's playing front. Cameron's the goalie. And the Camerons have the first, Masons. The Masons have the first game, and it's 3-2 Chicago. in the second. Russell's shooting a snake, huh? No, he shoots a pole. Push kick by Cameron that slops in. 3-3. Big point for the guys on the right. Oh, and Russell tries a Tim Kiss chip special. Does not work out. Cameron gets it back, turns it over to Russell up front. Russell goes with a quick shot and gets blocked. It's a big point here. 3-3. Team on the left needs this point. Don Shalofo with a nice push kick. Don's been playing for a little while. Big point for Russell. Gets it. Split. All right. Game 3 over here. I believe this is pro doubles also. RJ Aquaponics, yes. Don is a heck of a teacher and promoter. He, I think, is the main promoter in Chicago. It's great to have him. He ran Illinois State last year. I went to that. I'm going to be going there this year, too. Great tournament. Anyone that hasn't gone, it is at a big bowling alley. The place is enormous. But we have our own foos room, like a conference room and stuff, so it's cool. RJ, he hasn't slowed down, no. I lost to him in Stahl Jr. at Illinois State last year in open doubles. Had the match in hand. Don made an adjustment and started getting some blocks, and they squeaked it out. It hurt. So Mason's back on the board again. 2-0. Team on the right. Nice soft lane. And Russell goes push side. Nice shot. And they switch. Defensive switch. Let's see what Don's got on the 5. I had a feeling that Mason would go right for the wall, but Don says nope, and there he gets it. So now we got Russell in back. Let's see how this works out. Pull side. Nice. Nice shot. The Masons are having fun. Cameron tried a bank, and his brother looks back and laughs at him. I don't know if that's an inside joke or what, but maybe he doesn't shoot banks often. But they called their timeout. They're up 3-2, game 3. His serve. Connor's serve. Nice shot. Big point. Timeout. Masons are up 4-2. Game 3. And Russell with the serve. Drops his lane attempt. Cameron just scored the last one out of the back. Attempts a pass to Connor. Comes back to him. Connor ends up with it up front. Match point for Masons and match over. Good shot by Connor. All right, thank you, everyone. I'm going to step out of the booth and give you guys a break from my voice. Let me see. We got nothing going on either table at the moment. This one just finished. So how about I'll leave it on table 1 for now, and I'm sure somebody will be in later to switch it if we have to. All right, thanks, everyone. Hello, everyone. Finals of the DYP coming up. Balcos and my buddy Rich Fay versus Corey Allen and Joe Rhodes. Good match coming up, guys. Five viewers out there. Anyone out there want to make a prediction on this match? Jacob and Rich Fay have king seat. Joe Rhodes and Corey Allen are coming out of the losers. Rhodes and Allen are rated much higher. Rhodes is a master. Jacob's still a pro. But Jacob is a future master for sure. And one of the best pros in the room. He's only, 15? And he's growing about 2 inches a day. So we'll see where that ends up. I'm hoping my buddy Rich isn't the difference here in this match because he's the lowest ranked on the table. He's a rookie. Corey's been playing for years and years and is playing very good goalie right now. We were impressed with him in his last match. Playing good. And Joe Rhodes is a beast. So I think we got a good match going here. Dwayne Stewart. After South Dakota, I'm not betting against Jacob. I wouldn't either. In fact, I don't really want to jinx anyone here, but if I was betting, I would be betting on Jacob and Rich. And obviously, my buddy Rich is playing goalie for him, so I'm kind of rooting for them. And I like Jacob too. But I like these other guys too, But you got to have your state allegiance, I think. Rich is from Michigan. Dwayne, I wanted to go to that South Dakota tournament. We got snowed out. I was in Michigan, and I was looking at an already, I think, 14-hour drive, and it was going to turn into maybe 20-something, so he ended up not going. Hopefully next year. So the match has been called. I'm guessing they'll be here any moment. It's been a little bit already. Some good pro doubles matches going on right now. Zach Hofer, I think, playing Rushing and Balza, who have been winning quite a bit. Balza is the current national pro doubles champion with Teddy. Yeah, Dwayne, it did. I wanted to go. I was planning on it. I was born in South Dakota and moved away when I was a baby and haven't been back. And it'd kind of be cool if I could even go see where the house we lived in or something. But I was born in Aberdeen, South Dakota. So I will be back there one day, hopefully next year. I understand them running the tournament in the winter in South Dakota. That's pretty rough. Nobody wants to be outside. Smoke breaks would be really tough. But in the winter, what else do you want to do but play foosball up there? So I understand. Come on, people, let's get this going. My open partner, Mike, is playing forward in pro doubles with Mike Yor over on another table. Mike Yor in attendance. Yeah, we got some good pro matches going on. Teddy and Matt are up on a table versus Chad Krinky, I believe, wearing their matching uniforms. It's cool. I like to see that. RJ, that's awesome. Yeah, that sounds like me. I'd love to learn the secret of stop sweating. Todd wears his darn jacket in a match. I don't understand it. And I got to wear shorts in the winter. I'm fat. That's all there is to it. Even when I was a skinny kid, I still sweat too much. It's just genetics. You guys feel free to get in the chat room. So far, it's only been Dwayne and RJ. Hey, guys. Glad you're on. We got 5 viewers at the moment, but no matches going, so, you know. Dwayne, yeah. Kenneth has been tearing it up. I'm so impressed with that dude. Such a nice guy, too, but well, obviously he's been working the tour for a few years now. It's really gone by quick, but he does a tic-tac series on the 3-bar. He's from Peru. He does it, and so I love to see the people from other countries play. There's always little wrinkles that are different, you know, and interesting. Almost like an accent, you know. And he does a tic-tac series on the 3, and he was doing a near wall. He was doing a near wall brush, and within a couple months, he went to a far wall Spreedman tic-tac series, and he's killing it. He's doing great with it, and it's one of those things that I always felt like you have to work on that for years to really get it consistent. And here in a couple months, the dude's winning titles with it. Yeah, it's not. I've never seen anyone shoot a tic-tac like Kenneth Dale. It's mostly the first two guys on the 3-bar back and forth, and then a push kick out of it or a dink with the first man, mostly. But he will switch into the third man and do like a pull kick or something like that out of it too. But yeah, he really opens up the goal with it too, because he can hit the dink at an angle all the way out to a dead bar long pull kick, and he hits a dead bar. He risks it. And it comes back a little bit off. He's on the bumper when he hits it, and I've seen him hit dead bars many times. Dwayne, his 2 to 5, I'm glad you brought that up. I played him at Illinois last year. I think he has the best 2 to 5, maybe other than Tony, obviously, but in the game. In the game. We went 5 games. I felt I won the 5-bar battle to stay in it. We went 5 games, and I blocked 2 passes from his 2 to 5. You know how hard it is to stay in a match when every time you get blocked, they get it on the 5-bar? Like automatic. It was tough, and obviously I lost. So I took third, he took second. He lost to Tony, I believe. Well, I know he didn't beat Tony. Yeah, his 2 to 5 got me to go home and look at the table and try to figure out where is his decision point? Where is he making his up and down decision in the back? And he spreads out your 3-bar so wide, it's hard to get a piece of anything. It's really, really good. And it's not like other people's where a bounce off the far wall, like Tony or a far wall series. He's over on the near wall with it. All right, they're wrapping up, which is great. My buddy Rich made it to the table. Rich hasn't won a title yet, and I'm hoping there's a trophy for him or something in this. This might be the highest payout of the weekend, though, like Teddy was saying. Excuse me. It was 20 a man. I don't know how many teams, if anyone wants to look it up for me. It was 20 a man, and it's 100% payback. Thanks, RJ. Hey, I don't have my phone with me or the charts. Would somebody tell me how many teams were in the Thursday no conflict DYP? Sorry, this is taking a while to get going, guys. You know how masters are. Jacob's practicing for when he's a master. Come on, Jacob, get over here. He should be used to playing nonstop by now. I would switch over to table 1, but we got nothing going on, not even practice over there, guys. RJ says there was 31 teams in the DYP. Thank you, guys. And Dwayne, thank you. So 62 players, paid 20 a man, 1,240. Divided by 2, hopefully for first place, about 600 for first. So maybe about 300 a man for first place for this DYP. They might spread it out a little more than that, though. Might be 40% to first. So, yeah, I guess it wouldn't be the highest payout of the weekend, but it's a pretty darn good payout for a DYP. All right, we're getting it started. Who had drop? Here we go. Jacob's got ball. Tries Joe Rhodes' pass against him on the first ball. That's funny. Corey Allen attempts a pass down the lane. I'm not going to go play for play, guys. You guys have eyes. You can watch the match. I'm too ADHD to be able to do that anyway. So Joe's been shooting a snake really successfully. I don't know if he gave up his pole or he's just taking a break. Maybe he's going to say, I'm getting older. I don't know. Nice shot by Jacob. Jacob's going to have a hard time keeping up, I think. Corey's a heck of a goalie. Rich is great too, but he's a rookie. And Corey has been playing for 30 years. So little experience difference there. Timeout called by Rhodes. I think he killed the ball on the wall and wanted to use it. I hate using that. I was saying last night I hate using those timeouts. I would have dug it out. But he's not me. Most of the time people won't say, oh, that's 2 walls. That's just one anyway. He went somewhere too, so I don't know what happened. But all right, here we go. And he tries his pass that Jacob did on the first ball. The pass I'm talking about, in case you guys haven't noticed, is second man on the 5 bar, lane straight forward to the first man on the 3. So he comes out pretty high. RJ, that's funny. He's not terrible anymore, right? Good goalie. Jacob working that wall. Great block by Corey. He was on that. And his spacing is good. He's not leaving a lot to get around, but he's not going too far into the corners either. That tells me that Jacob's going to struggle at least a little. What I'm curious about is who's going to win this 5-bar battle. I'd say it's pretty even so far, right? So Teddy was saying that this is how Joe likes to hit his straights right now because he's doing a wide rock and it's hard to hit an accurate straight that way. He'll tap over to the push side, come back down the middle. Jacob just did a pass I have a hard time with. I won't ever do in a tournament. But second man to second man with the guy off the bumper. So it's even higher out. It's hard enough to be accurate with that pass. But Jacob, I've noticed, does like to do a lot of middle of the table stuff. Sneaky stuff. You're looking over here for his wall pass, and all of a sudden, third man out, bam, to the middle man on the 3. Corey kills it, gets it back into play. Jacob can be beaten. He's down 3-1 right now. I got lucky at Michigan last year. He wasn't quite the monster he is now. And it's only been 6 months. But I double dipped him in the DYP at Michigan, and he had Cody Byrie. And I drew my old doubles partner, Kevin Westcott. So that was a good match. I missed that. I think it's interesting how he sets up his snake and he puts his hand on the handle. It's kind of a hybrid between what I do and what Tony does. I'm a top of the handle guy, like a Terry Moore shooter. And obviously Tony wraps his hand under, and so his contact point is on the bottom side of the handle instead of the top. And Jacob's kind of in the middle. Blindly went for a wall there, and Joe took it away. Unforced error by Joe. Jacob passes lane and goes down, tries to go blind down the middle, and Corey's there. Rich gets the ball in back. Joe attempts a 5-bar shot, ends up on Jacob's 3. Let's see if he can capitalize, and he does. Nice shot, pull side. And a good, smart defensive switch. Rich isn't bad up front, so let's see if he can get a piece of it. Yes, and he does. He blocks that high lane that we were talking about, second man on the 5 pass. Let's see what Jacob can do in back with for him. Jason, come on in. You can if you want. Just don't spill that.
Are you on the mic?
Yep. And I believe you're live too. I don't know how. I don't touch any buttons. Jason Binder just met me. This is second game. Right? No, first game, I think. Even though the game counter shows they have a game already, I believe. It's first game. But team on the right has king seat. And Rich, my buddy Rich, drew Balcos.
It's a good draw.
Yeah, you can't do much better. So
Who's with Rhodes?
that's Corey Allen from Wisconsin here. And he's a heck of a goalie. He's been playing really good. So this is a really tough match for Balcos and Rich. They're down 4-3 right now. I think it's still first game. Am I wrong, guys? We got the chat room going on, but I can't reply in the chat, but we can see what you guys are saying.
Probably find out after.
You gotta get real close or they can't hear you. Yeah, we'll definitely find out here after this next point. If timeout, Joe. What are you drinking?
Just a little mixed concoction Sprite.
Oh, okay. I got my coffee.
Me too. I got coffee I was working on. Needed some bubbly.
All right, back into play. I'm not doing play-by-play. I find it's boring. I don't think people need
It's tough. It's a tough skill set.
People don't need for me to tell them, oh, he made a lane pass. You can see it yourself.
Good commentary is nice, though. So I'm thinking the last few months I've been seeing a little uptick in Joe's game. What do you think? Is he playing better ball?
Yeah, and actually I talked to him at TKO, and he said, I'm going to start hitting every tournament.
Did he tell you how many he played last year?
I don't know about last year, but he goes, my record, I think, was 29 in a year. So it's
Really?
pretty much every other weekend.
So yeah, that's right. With he told me he played 28 last year.
Oh, maybe it was
Maybe
28.
it bumped up to 29 though.
Well, no, I'm trying to remember what he told me from TKO.
28 in a year. Like, can you imagine that?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah.
Jacob though, his uptick's been crazy. Like uptick in game.
Right.
Skill.
It's record breaking.
Still 16,
what
just
Jacob
got
is
his driver's
doing.
license.
Did he?
Coming home from TKO.
Yeah, I said earlier he grows about 2 inches a day. I mean, every time I asked him yesterday, how much have you grown this year? And he said 8 inches.
Damn. Does Rich like to shoot mostly? Does he mix in passes?
He doesn't pass a lot. He's a rookie. And
Probably clears.
really
just fine.
plays forward more than goalie, but obviously wouldn't be able to hang here with Joe. This is the better position. He's not a bad goalie. He's a decent goalie. He's played a lot of goalie, but he likes to play forward. He plays like the rookie events. I think he'll be in forward. Rich shoots a nice pull and a snake on the
Let's get
3
up the
bar.
table pass to Rhodes.
Yep. Corey's if Corey and Joe can sync up here, they can get this double dip. I was talking earlier about how Jacob puts his hand on the handle for his snake shots different than anyone I've ever seen.
Like when he drops
It's
in
an
position.
angle, and it's not on the top like mine or wrapped around like Tony's, but it's on an angle like this on the front side of the handle, the goal side of the handle.
Like reaching out angle versus a lot of people do straight down. Or
yeah,
way
it's not
wrapped
straight
around.
down, but
Or just-
his contact point of the handle on the snake is not on the top or the bottom. It's on the side, the front side.
Yeah.
Or 4 and big point.
That's where I've noticed Joe be real good, just drilling buckets, making points on the 3.
Right.
Shoots that.
Shot a split on that one. It was pretty tight. That was a good point. He needed that. Jacob was, roaring back.
So this is just 2 out of 3. First set.
Excuse me. Yeah, and that was first game. It's because they just fixed the goal counter.
Still saying.
Goes push side on that. I was thinking pull side for sure. Ouch. Unforced error by Joe. Rich goofing around with it a little bit. Bounce back and forth, looking at the pass, attempts it, and can't quite connect. Corey gets the ball in back. Long pull out of the back?
Looked like a good spray.
Oh, a spray,
Mid to
okay.
long.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Corey could be the difference in this match.
Well, looks like
Rich
it'll
is
just be
a-
solid for Joe because they're on goal what he's shooting and dropping passes.
Corey's lost
tough.
more matches than Rich has ever played.
You're saying he loses a lot,
No, he's played that much.
right?
Nice shot. Good D, too. That was a long pull from
Is that pull side?
yeah, that was like from a
He was
dot
kinda
over, too.
there. It was
Yeah.
like a one ball was all that was there.
There, Jacob
Not saying
heating
I
up
saw
on
it,
that.
but
I watched it go right up the line right here.
that's what I was wondering.
I don't know
Rich thinks he went somewhere else.
what. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Be nice if we had better hearing what they're saying, mics.
Yeah,
But
they
then
don't-
you're getting all that bar noise. That's not
That's
good
true.
Also. Be nice if you could block out the peripheral, but have the table
Yeah.
for the banter.
Joe drops his pass.
Takes away his pass.
We got the South Dakota Open Doubles champion team facing off each other in the DYP final in Wisconsin.
Rare drop from Belkos.
Yeah, unforced error by Balkos.
Probably got jarred.
Yeah. Joe squeezes his lane through, and Rich makes a nice block. Let's see what Rich decides to do with it. Yeah, nice. Slaps it in.
Break.
Sorry to cheer slap. I'm rooting for Rich.
It was a good clear up the table.
I don't care about the other three guys, just Rich.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
Screw those guys.
It's gonna be a
Come
tough-
on, Rich, get this block.
He's got his work cut out for him against Joe.
3-3. We're going point for point here, guys. Oh, mistake by Balkos.
Ooh, knocks one down. Joe having a hard time.
Yeah, Joe's struggling a little more on the passing, I would have to say, than Jacob is very natural and
Balkos,
smooth.
Jacob just does everything quietly really well.
Like that, yeah. He's not setting up on it for very long at all. He makes his decision pretty much right away.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Lately, though, the last few points, though, it's all been a second and shoot. Nice pass. Off the wall down. See what I mean? 1 second, shoot. So Corey showed it to him there and took it away right away. He knew he's like, okay, if you're going to shoot me quick, I'm going to take away whatever you see when you pin it. It's going to be gone by the time it's executed. Pass attempt by Corey, picked up on the 5 by Jacob. Jacob does a tic-tac brush series, huh? Tic-tac brush series? Is that how you would call it?
Or just all the passes.
Yeah. Joe takes a smart timeout. Down 3-4 here in game 2.
I see it as a stick series with the brush options as options off of it.
Yes, I think that's a better way to put it. And Joe goes pull side to tie it up at 4. This is match point for the team on the left for the first set. They are coming out of the loser bracket.
Ron obviously rooting for his second set.
No, I want Rich to win this in the first set.
Oh, right. I was crossed up.
No, but it is.
So they're on the
it
ropes
is match
going
point.
into the second set. Right
Yeah.
here.
No, not yet. It's 4-4 second game first set. So Joe just stole Jacob's pass, and if he scores this, we are going to the second set.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, nice block by Rich. Come on, Rich. Nice haircut, by the way.
Looking good.
I
buddy.
told him before the match I'd be talking about his haircut on the mic. Attempts a long that gets blocked by Jacob and almost caught anyway. Big point here. Corey Allen, what's he going to do with it? Jacob's watching the pass. He's really not wanting to give him a pass. Corey might have to shoot on this ball. That second man stick, I hate it. Joe and Jacob live off
I
of
was
it.
thinking the same thing. They both.
The first ball of the match, Jacob did Joe's pass. So that's it. First set over. First ball of the match, Jacob did the second man to the first man where he comes out and gets the high lane with the first man that Joe does and dropped it. I'm glad to see people aren't flipping on the tables. Please stop flipping the coins on the tables, guys. I bought a table at Illinois State last year, and it's got a nice big quarter chip right on the tornado tee. And every time I serve the ball, there it is staring at me. They used to screen print the tables better when it was brown marbles. They paid more money to do it. There was more color in the logo. They cut colors out to cut costs out. And now the screen printing, when you look at the top, it's not nearly as nice as it used to be. Quarters chip the heck out of it. All it is screen printed like a T-shirt.
So I definitely see some of the chips as well, but with that being said, I don't see a ton of extra chip marks. Like, I don't know. A lot of people flip them. I do a little spin right on the table. Some people don't like, but I'm not flipping it, landing it on the table.
Well, at least don't flip it on the Tornado logo. That's where the issue is. The rest of the table doesn't chip up. It's that paint of the Tornado logo that chips.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to flip in the middle, though, so that the coin don't go into the goal, right?
Yeah. I always, for some reason, drop it right behind my goalie. And it's like, put the goalie in 3-row up, and then it spins towards the middle of the table.
Oh. All right, let's see if Jacob warmed up a little bit.
I look for Jacob's game to be very serious. You know, all those middleman passes, all his options, just he won't be dropping passes. He'll be looking to execute, pass, score. Joe,
He's still, I think, making his decision too quick on the 5. Like, what did Joe do there? One twitch, and he was bought in. He sold it.
Ooh.
Joe is the one that I've seen making those unforced errors like that, though.
Yeah. So you think so there's a difference, I think, when people do more the funsy aspect when you're ahead versus behind. Like, some people speed up when they're behind, and I caution against that.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
It's like, get a lead and show me you can do that.
Right.
You know, everybody, I think it's that fight or flight sometimes.
Well, I think sometimes they're trying to at least get, maybe I'll get some junk, or, maybe it won't go clean, but I'll still get it. But then that's a double-edged sword, and you end up paying for it too, But it's easy if you feel your game ain't working. I'm losing doing my gay game. I got to do something else.
Yeah, and, with that, I think it's just an abandonment of the game. Like, your game should be good enough where you can overcome how they're defending you,
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to give up on your brush series.
Right.
Just because Joe got 3 blocks on you.
No, right. No, I'm going to change it. I'm gonna take a little longer on the hover. I might slow the setup down. Right.
That's what it is for me when I feel like it's that extended hover on the brush, like when you're on it, like how long are you pitching? Are you passing immediately, or like that 3 count? Like,
right.
It's like
Joe's on fire.
Joe can play fast so well. I got Blake Robertson on the table once, and just for a pickup game, like best 2 out of 3. And he was giving me tips here and there. And I think at the end of the match, he's like, "Yeah, don't play fast. You don't play well fast."
Oh, really? It's fun to play fast.
I'm working it in to speed it up, but my normal is just that slow, methodical game. Rely on high percentage. All right, where we at here? Game
1 of second set.
2-2. Come on. Rich is holding his own.
He got scored pulse side on the last 2.
Jacob out stuffed that in with the 5-row.
Jacob has a tattoo?
I'm sure it's fake.
I just noticed the clover leaf. Oh, and it's St. Patrick's Day. Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's probably. Oh, ouch. Unforced error by Corey. Yeah, because he's only 15. See his hand on the handle?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. It's probably just come together because Rich has all the tattoos. Jacob's like, here, I'll.
Rich shared one of his.
Rich
Here,
has his
take this
gun.
one. I don't like
Rich
this
has his-
clover.
his
Take
gun.
this
He's like, let me
clover.
at least give you one tattoo. Rich tattooed him before this match started.
All right, watch his hand on this. See how it's kind of on an angle? He's not showing it for very
I
long.
was picturing
'cause
it different how you described it. I saw that as just straight down.
that was more
kinda-
straight down, but he shot quick. Let's see if he'll sit on it for a second. Earlier, he had his fingers like pointed at the table. You know,
Maybe
an
it
angle.
changes based on like if he's shooting a split or a corner.
Yeah.
Maybe like when he
It'd be good to know. I'd love to know. I'm going to have to play him again, probably a couple hundred times. Friendly fist bump team on the right. They want this. I want it for them. Come on, Rich. Get yourself a title. Nice shot down the middle by Jacob.
4-2.
4-2, first game, second set. Joe seemed a little hesitant on that pass, but it dribbled
Well,
through.
Jacob got a little bit on the pass, and it just not enough block to stop it from going through. Is what
And he
I was
went
thinking.
pull side again, third in a row. Bounce pass by Joe. Jacob's really protecting the wall. I thought he had that. And pull side again.
Yeah, that's a little not quite on the hole, block wise.
Game one, pull side by Jacob. Nice. Corey Allen is wiping sweat, guys. His whole head. He has like a small hand towel.
It's been soaked for
It's
this
comically small.
little washcloth as well.
I think he stole the washcloth out of the hotel room. All right, end of game two. These guys aren't messing around. They took forever to get to the table. Now they won't stop.
So like a Jacob and a Rhodes type player, maybe depending on matchup, they're just getting after it like you're saying. I sometimes like to use my time in between matches. Do you have a preference? Does it depend if you're not winning or trying to figure out how to win?
Here's the
versus
best
rolling
answer.
somebody?
Depends what mood I'm in.
Right on.
When I was younger, I wanted to get right to it right away. And it annoyed me when people were like, oh, I'm going to go take a leak. I got to get a glass of water. You might have a cigarette real quick. You know, all that stuff. I'm like, come on, I want to play foosball.
Yep.
Now when I'm older, I'm like, yeah, take your time. It sounds good. Maybe I'll go get a glass of water.
Yeah, I'll use extra timeouts and slow play against players that are chomping at the bits to play. Like
Right.
I score and they want to pass score. It's a good time to take a timeout on those type players sometimes. Because they just like that flow of play.
Rich holds that handle way up high, huh? For his pull shot, he's way up on the top of the handle. He gets power in it, though.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Didn't quite have much off the 2-bar, and Jacob
Ties it
got a
up
good little
1-1.
tap in. That's like a tap in on the golf course, little tap in, goalie stuff.
Oh, slapped one in on Rich.
Come on, Rich.
That was
Big break.
That was a big break, and it was a junky slop, too.
Just one that should have been blocked. Sometimes it's goalie's job. Keep that out.
That's
Most times.
Excuse me. That's why I don't play goalie. Corey attempting a pass.
So Corey's playing a good game back there for Joe. He's mixed in the long pull shot, some short sliders, just in the ball up for a pass, and Rich with the block. Come on.
Good block, Rich.
Straight
Down
up the table,
2-1.
man.
That was a huge point.
Ooh, looks bucks for the wall pass.
A 2-point swing ball, enormous point.
Yeah, you're either 2-2 or down 3-1
Right.
here.
And I tell people the biggest swing point, I call it, in a game is a 3-2 point, either side of it. Because 4-2 hurts, you know. They're going to have several attempts to pass and score on you.
4-2 is a tough comeback, but they happen. But
so 3-2 is the time where I will call a timeout, and yeah,
make sure nothing dumb here.
Nice pass by Rich. Nice shot.
I was
Jacob
watching Jacob's
pushed that.
hand that time, and
Yeah, it was. Do you see
I
how
can
he's
see what
moving
you
it
see.
around? I think you were onto something. I think he changes it according to what he wants to shoot. We're gonna blow up a spot here for everybody to watch and scout Jacob, and all of a sudden he'll lose a
Everybody will have
match.
towel on Jacob.
He'll lose a match
It'll
like
only
in a
be
month
minute-
or two, and he'll come up to me, Ron, goddamn it, you wrecked my game. No, it won't be
He's
that
good enough
easy.
that
It
he'll have the
won't be
next-
that easy.
Right. He's good enough to have the next adjustment where he's still drilling people.
Yeah, he'll just go to a pull shot. I
I
think
know,
that was
I
a
just-
shot, but Jacob grabbed it on the 3. So see, he's got a bit of an angle on it right now, and he went pull side.
Yep.
So let's watch later if he does that angle on the hand and goes push side, or if he has it straight down more. Attempted 5-bar by Joe, maybe out of frustration.
Abraham, Rocco, where are you guys?
And yeah, this is first game, second set still.
Yep. Joe feeling the pressure, down 4-2.
Another pass.
Was that wall pass again?
No, that was a shot, short spray that hit Jacob, and he caught it again. He's caught 2 of Rich's shots in a row. And RJ Aquaponics says third block for Rich. All right, come on, Rich. Win yourself a title. Pay for your weekend. We did the math earlier, and there's $1,200 in this pot for the DYP. It's 100% payback, 31 teams, 20 a man.
Wow. There's a lot of DYPs that are just 200 for first.
Right. Big point. That's it.
Oh,
It
were
was
we
a game
saying first
down.
game?
I was
Yeah.
thinking it was. All right. Congrats to Jacob Balkos and Rich Fay from Michigan and Jacob from Minnesota. Man, I was rooting for you guys. Good job, guys.
That was a fun match. Good
Rich,
players.
I got to go give him a hug.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, find me a big thing of Gatorade to dump on his head.
I'm on it. Same here.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Jason.
That was fun.
Thank you, everyone. Hey, I'll switch it over to table 1. Interesting match there. We got Teddy and Matt versus Jacob Barnett and Tyson Francis on table 1. I'm going to go grab something to eat, guys. I'll be back later. Thanks, everybody.
Joe Rowe, Corey Allen. Thursday night, Appleton. And Jacob Alphonse. Russell, are you nearby? Have these protocols? Russell, Tana? 2.
Hello, everyone. We got some great matches coming up, including the one that's going on table 2 right now. The Balkoses, Jacob and his dad Eric, versus Winchester and darn it, what's his name from Minnesota? I can't think of it. He's awesome, good player, good pull shot. He played Mike Wayrowski in the final of expert singles here last year or 2 years ago. And Mike pulled that out, double dip. But on table 1, we're going to have Kenneth Dale and his goalie, who I don't know who that is yet, versus Weber and Teddy. And I will switch over to that table. Sorry to anyone that wants to see table 2 right now, but they aren't even over at table 1 yet. This might be over on 2 by the time they get going. J Ounce, J-O-Z. That last one was a good pass, not shot. I think you're talking about the DYP match that Rich did out of the back. Shoot, it's been 20 minutes now, but yeah, I talked to him after the match, and he said yes, it was a pass. You're right. But the one before that Jacob caught was a shot. He did a pull kick that hit Jacob's first man on the 3, and it stuck. The second one was a nice pull spray, I think hit his middle man on the 3, and he meant that. We got a friend at home. I don't know if he's listening. Jim Hart. Hey, Jim. Love you, buddy. Yeah, Rich said, I did a Jim Hart on that last one. That's Jim's pass. It might be Kenneth Dale and Ellen Moon versus the Wisconsin guys. Matt Weber and Teddy Kruger. This tournament got some sponsors. I'm not commentating table 2. I'm really waiting for 1 to get started. So why don't I put the sheet up here? We got some people that support foosball. We should support them. Cross Country Mortgage. Open doubles they supported. Good Nature E-Vapor. Open singles. And women's open singles supported by Jessica Waters Real Estate, Remax Port Cities. Thank you, Jessica. I believe it's Waters. Am I wrong? The Pitts sponsorship is Ben's Small Engine Repair. Google Ben's Small Engine Repair. That's Ben Kruger. He's a player here. He was in the final of Expert Mixed last night. Great player. And then here's the rest of our sponsors. Balance Studios. Balance Digital Media Studios. So that's not an exercise studio. That's digital media. We got Cross Country Mortgage of Green Bay. It's great. Isn't it great to have sponsors, guys? I mean, we don't have Coca-Cola yet, but at least we'll get some. How about some local stuff first, you know? It's foosball. People aren't making a lot of money off of foosball. Then we got American National Bank. Holmes Automotive Recycling Incorporated. You got a junk car sitting in your backyard? Google Holmes Automotive Recycling. Hit them up. I don't know anything about the business. They might come pick up your vehicle for you. I don't know. Hit them up on Google. A&B Process Systems. Don't know anything about it. Let me see if I can find something out. A&B Process Systems. Boy, that's too small for me to read. Sorry, guys. I'm getting old. I don't know what they do. It says it under their logo. Maybe if I could put it up to the camera. Sorry, guys. And then Latacrete. Sounds like concrete, but maybe like backyard patio stuff? I have no idea. So there's our sponsors. Try to keep mentioning them. Table 1 still getting. It looks like everyone's here, but they haven't started yet. They're warming up. Kenneth Dale is only on the table. Wish I could remember his name on the left, playing front from Minnesota. Darn it. I don't have my phone with me either. I know his last name, I think, is TSU, and it's pronounced Sue. Tristan Sue. Tristan, I think his name is. No wonder I couldn't remember it. Winchester usually plays with Olson, Nate Olson, and I saw he's here. They're not playing this weekend. Maybe they're playing open. This is pro. Table 1 is flipping. Table 2 over here is in game 3. I hate to go away from it. Nice lane stick by Jacob. Let's see what he picks on this shot. Full side. I wanted to guess full side and I didn't. Tristan setting up his pull. Nice long. Defensive switch. Jacob takes it a little bit longer on his 5, looking it over, does a nice brush lane. Match point for Balcos and Balcos. Timeout. Table 1's wrapping up. They haven't started yet. And back from the timeout, puts the ball into play. And hits the middle to win the match. Match over. All right, guys, I'll switch over to table 1. Balcos has got that match on 2. Excuse me. So we got the Kruger and Matt Weber on the right. Kenneth Dale from Peru. And Ellen Moon on the left. Ellen has lived all over. I don't know where she's her what she would call her hometown. I met her in New York City. Matt now, I think, is living in Arizona, but he's from here. Went down there and started a business. And Teddy is from here, and I would say is one of the main guys here in the area. He runs the local weekly stuff, I know that. Jeff Kimmerling making an appearance on table 1. My old buddy Jeff. Jeff and I won a semi-doubles world title together in 2005. I love that guy. Don't get to see him that often anymore. He's from Milwaukee. Here comes Teddy. Got pro doubles action here, guys. Table 1 getting ready to get started. I believe it's winter bracket match. Kenneth Dale went sprinting away. I think he has to make a quick rest stop. Yes, sir. He'll be right back. He looked up and saw Kruger and Weber wearing matching uniforms and made him had to tinkle. And here comes Kenneth back. All right, get this started. Seven viewers. How is everybody today? Happy St. Patrick's Day. Matches gotten started. I missed the first pass. Pro singles about to get started. They're announcing. Matt with a little weird offset on the ball, but it's still a good push side out of it. I wouldn't have thought he could get out there, and he did. I was talking earlier about Kenneth Dale and his gone to a far wall tic-tac series, and he picked it up quick. A year ago, I think he was doing near wall brush. Nice shot by Teddy. Short spray. Misexecuted chip up by Matt goes in the goal. 3-1. Kenneth attempts a bounce pass that gets stolen to Matt's 3-bar. Matt looked like he went for a angle pull side. Boy. Shouldn't be yawning already. It's only Friday. Table 2 at the moment. Table 1, they did a switch on the left. Ellen went up front. First pass is stolen to Matt's 3. Matt sets up, resets up, looks it over, tries a middle, and Kenneth is there. Oh, dribbles a pass back through, tries a slingshot. I think she's setting up her push. Nice shot, Ellen. Rolling push long. Nice steep lane for Matt. Playing good. Offsets the ball a little bit on his snake shot, which is strange to me. Boy, I don't know if I'm going to make it through today. Now he's got the ball set straight, but he was rocking offset. That stuff's confusing for a goalie if you can't take advantage of it. Like if somebody can offset the ball and rock a little weird, like offset, like I was saying, and you think, oh, you can't get all the way out to the push side, and then they hit it. You're playing right into what they want. But if you can find limitations in what they're doing, you can turn it to your advantage. He can't hit a good pull side when he does this. All right, great. You just shrunk the goal. All right, game 2. Team matching uniforms on the right took game 1. I guess I got to root for my buddies on the right. Teddy's my buddy. Matt's my buddy. I know the other guys, but Matt and Teddy have been to my house and come to play foosball in Michigan, and yeah. Sorry to have loyalty, guys. Kenneth's won enough already. Enough, Kenneth. Go to the loser bracket. He's really been kicking butt on tour. Believe he just won pro singles at the tour kickoff. I know he took second at Illinois State in open singles last year, like 3-4 months ago. And he beat me 5th game. It was a tough match. His 2-5 is incredible. And Tony won that event, by the way. So Tony is here, by the way. I saw him. And Eric Hiltner. Glad to have those guys here. And Bud Spreedeman. I haven't seen Bud yet, but I saw the other guys. Nice shot by Teddy. One zip. Kenneth gave up his headphones, I think. I can't play with headphones. I got to be able to hear the ball and hear the table. I think it's something you got to get used to. I don't know. I never have. Nice pass attempt by Teddy. I'm going to be playing an event with Teddy coming up, but we don't know what yet, but we talked about it. We were supposed to play South Dakota, and we got snowed out and didn't make it. He's going to play goalie for me, so I'm trying to study his tendencies here and what passes he likes to do. And we played here at his local once and had a good time and won it, and we clicked. So we're hoping to be able to go out of town and do something. Matt back on the snake, and you see how he offsets it and rolls it over just a half a dot to the pull side. And I think he's trying to compensate a little for something, but also maybe use the advantage of maybe she'll hug that pull side a little harder than the push side, and he can take an easier push. See how he's got it offset a little? And I think that there we go. I think I just figured it out. He can go long pull side with that ball offset like that without having a rock on it. I can go directly to the pull side, you know, bang, and just hit it. Where the push side might need a rock. It's a little further, and he can't do it from a standstill that way, I don't think. But that's what you got to do as a goalie is figure out, you know, he's doing this a little different. Why? And what is the limitations in it? But Matt's been passing great. I mean, he's got a grade 5. He has for years. Matt and Teddy came to Michigan, and we had a foos party at Wayrowski's, and they won it. Darn it. It hurt to have out-of-towners come in and win our tournament, but they earned it, and they deserved it. This was last year. Kenneth really working the short side of the goal. I was waiting to see the long there, and he did it on that last one. But it was like Teddy was making him do it. So they did a switch, which I think is interesting, but they're down 4-2. Teddy attempts a 5-bar. Off the wall down. He's on the far wall. He's been doing far wall now for a while. Teddy used to be a near wall guy. Kenneth got an accidental lucky pass on that one, but still got to grab it. You got Matt back there now. Nice shot. Short dink. Switch the table too real quick. We got the Belkoses on the right. I will switch back. It's 1-1 game. It's game 3 on table 1 now, so. Matt living with the ball. See how he comes around and he offsets the ball on the pin in order to move it a half a dot over to the pull side and rock it from there. Matt got a fortunate stuff there. Oh, nice pass by Allen. Kenneth drops it, but ends up with it back on his 3. He's really trying to work Teddy on the short hole, the square shorts and splits probably. Teddy is not wanting to give up that stuff. He forced him to go long on the last one, and it worked. Kenneth with the ball on the far wall doing his tic-tac. He's got a little forward. That's strange to me. I don't know if that's new or different or just at the moment. I think it's new. So he's kind of doing it like a stick series, but with the tic-tac included. Instead of back under the rod like Tony. Matt with a nice push side. Oh, Matt with another fortunate stuff. Ouch. 2 stuffs in this game. Well, Ellen's got a good attitude about it. She's laughing. They're good. It's the way it goes. It goes both ways. She'll have a match later where the other guy gets stuffed twice. You got to work through it. They're down 3-0. It's a battle, but she makes a few blocks, and Kenneth gets a little hot here, and they're going to be right back in this. Timeout here. Team on the left, Kenneth and Ellen. Game 3, 3-0 with the Wisconsin boys at the moment. All right, Kenneth puts it back into play with the far wall tic-tac. Matt makes a steal off the wall. It goes lane. So watch him offset it. See what I mean? Offsets it, brings it over to the pull side a little bit. He's ready to hammer that pull side if she gives it up. Takes his timeout. Good, smart call. 3-0 is kind of hard to take a timeout, but you want to win this match? Put this ball away. Don't let them get this point, and then, oops, get the second. Now it's 3-2, and suddenly there's pressure on. Get this point. I call it the nail in the coffin, although it's not the end. It's not over by any means, but what's nice is if Matt scores this, the other team has to play pretty much perfect, and Matt still gets 3 serves to pass and score. So Ellen blocks that pull side that he's been cheating over there on. Not shooting as hard now. I don't think she wants a third stuff this game. We'll see. Maybe she'll hammer this one. Attempts a pass. Kenneth gets it picks it up on the 5. See where he goes with this. He's attempting the wall, and Matt got the last 2. Now he goes lane, and Matt gets that. Sends it back to him, and Kenneth goes down the middle of the table. Goes into his tic-tac. Teddy attempting a far wall bank. Ellen picks it up and back. Oh, nice shot by Ellen. Turns Teddy's goalie backwards. He keeps it out. Teddy tries a short spray. Matt ends up with it on the 5. 3-0, guys, Wisconsin guys. Matt turns it over. And Kenneth goes back to the wall again. Teddy's been putting up a heck of a defense. Kenneth scores a really good percentage on the 3, and Teddy has been just shutting it down pretty much. And we're still in game 3. Kenneth hits the split. There's that 3-1 point I was talking about. Now Matt has serve, and ball gets blocked and dies between the 5s. Reserve. Turns it over to Kenneth's 5. This is what I was talking about. The pressure starts to come on. Now it's 3-2. So now Matt feels that I got to get this. They're coming back. I got to get this. I don't want them to get this 3rd point. And here we go. Matt didn't really look it over. He's just trying to execute something, and you lose a little bit of focus there for a second because of that pressure. That pressure changes your mind, changes your outlook. And Teddy with some good blocks, and one of them gets sent up to Matt's 3. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. He needs to put this one away and get the 4-2 lead here. And it's a good timeout. 3-2 point, that's a big swing point. I call it the biggest swing point of a game. Obviously, I'd rather have the match point, 4-3, and score it. But 4-2 or 3-3 is the biggest difference in a game, I think. The 2-1 point to go 3-1 or 2-2, there's still a lot of game left. I mean, 3-3. There's still 2 points left, but where 4-2 is hard. Matt puts the ball back into play. They are out of timeouts. He's setting the ball. He set the ball center on that last ball. So Ellen attempts a pass and Matt steals it. See if he does. No, he's been rocking on the center of the ball. She's made a few blocks, so that's what the adjustment Matt went with. Kenneth gets it on his 5, makes his pass, unforced error, drops it backwards. Teddy slops it in. And that was Matt slopped it in, sorry, and they switch back. Teddy with a nice long middle square, gets the ball back to Matt. Match point for team on the right. Gets blocked by Ellen. Back to Matt's 5. Matt goes with a nice steep chip pass. And he's offsetting on the ball again. Match point for team on the right. Matt can't seem to get that last point in. Let's see if Teddy can get one out of the back here. Nice pass by Teddy. Matt sets up. They're out of timeouts. Offsets on the ball to the pull side and comes back down the middle. That's match for Kruger and Weber. Defeat Moon and Dale. Pro doubles. Let's go over to table 2, see what's happening here, guys. Uh-oh. My partner, Mike Wayrowski, pro doubles. Mike and Mike. Mike Yor. And Mike Wayrowski versus the Balkoses. Jacob and Eric. Mike Wayrowski, I just played, I've been playing doubles with him for like 5 or 6 years, pretty much every event. And we just played at Kentucky, first time in a while that we didn't play together. And he played with Jacob, who he's about to play with now. And they took 5th, 6th. And I played with Westcott, my old open doubles partner. That was fun. Hey, Kevin. And we took 5th, 6th. So we tied with them. But I'm playing with Mike in open here tomorrow. Mike will be playing goalie for me, unless I can convince him to play front. I love playing goalie. There's so much less pressure. I'm just not good at it. Unless I can do aerials. I was going to take a break, but I got to see this match. Half the reason I'm in the booth, people, it's the best seat in the house. It's not because I want to talk. How's everyone doing out there anyway? We got a chat room. Haven't seen anything in quite a while. We got 7 viewers on right now. Hello to everyone watching us in replay. Jacob on the right in the white hoodie. I think he's only 15 years old. No, I don't think that tattoo is real. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. His dad's got a matching one, so, I mean, if his dad let him do it, that's up to him. But I don't think it's real. All right, guys, come on. Nice wall pass by Mike. He shoots a pull. You want to see a different pull shot? Watch Mike shoot a pull shot. It's I call it a hybrid. It's not an open hand, but it's not a pure wrist shot like you see some people do either. There's a backswing to it. He strikes the ball. Hits it hard and he's fast. He's good at it. He's been doing it for 25 years. Glad to see that both teams doing well. This is winter bracket still, I'm pretty sure. Mike gets a steal on the 5 and makes his pass to the 3. Dribbles through, but hey, get it. Sets up his pull. Looks over Eric's defense. Eric makes the block. Mike's going to have to score well because Jacob's a machine. Jacob's going to do well. He just hasn't started yet. Mike and I lost to Jacob at Colorado this last year or this year. Whatever the last Colorado was, I can't remember the date. And they 3-straighted us. It hurt. No, I'm sorry. It was loser bracket, and it was 2 out of 3. 2 straight. Mike with a nice shot out of the back. Wow, nice pass by Jacob. You're with a nice pass to Mike's 3-bar, and Mike tries to capitalize with a long, and it gets blocked off the table. Eric setting up his bank series. Ouch. Mike's winning the 5-bar battle, but that was an unforced error on that last one. And an unforced error out of the back, giving up the ball. Mike makes the block off the table, luckily. And they're still up 2-0. You're blocking great back there. And bonus, everything's coming off the table for him. He likes to set up right on the line. Takes his first time out. Table 1 is just Ellen practicing. Table 2, they've made a switch. They put Wayrowski in back. Let's see what he comes up with. If we get the ball on the 3-bar, you'll see more of a traditional wrist shot, pull shot. Nice shot by Wayrowski. Tic-tac long pull kick. That was sweet. Cut back a little bit. 7. And, excuse me, Jacob's on the board. Wayrowski just passing phenomenally. Off the wall down there and hammers his long. 4-1. Balkos goes along the wall, looks over his defense, scores a push side, and does a defensive switch with his dad. See what Wayrowski comes up with on this. Timeout. Good call. Great call. He looked over the D. Didn't see something he wanted. He knows he probably isn't going to call timeout with Jacob in back. If he got it on the 3, I'm saying. If he had made the pass and then called the timeout. So, use it now. You got 4. Nice bounce pass versus Eric. Mike sets up his pull and tries a quick middle, and Jacob's on it. Jacob with a shot out of the back. Mike makes his pass and sets up his pull and hits a straight. Wayrowski gets game 1. Jacob gets back on the table up front to warm up. I would put money on the Balkos. I know Jacob is the kind of player that will step up. He's going to step up. Whether or not he gets game 3, and let's see if I'm right about game 2, but he's taking a little longer on the 5-bar, which is good. Nice high stick. Second man. Looking over the defense, hits a cut back from the pull side on Mike attempts a bounce pass. It gets redirected into the goalie area to Eric, and Eric sets up his pull shot. Does a nice pass to Jacob's 3. Jacob sets up his snake and pounds a push side. 2-0. Mike's just been passing for really good. He's only missed a couple. Eric setting up his bank. Ends up back on Mike's 3, and he attempts a tic-tac push kick, but Eric gets it. Notice how Eric sets it up? He sets it so that if he goes over to the bumper and swings down, it's ready for the bank shot. So he can bank to the far wall by bringing his rod to the near wall on the bumper and swinging, or he could just normally hit his near wall bank. A nice pull by Mike, and they make a defensive switch. I think that's a good call. Yours got a good 5-bar D. That second man high stick, though. Wayrowski with the block. Clears it up the table to Eric. Eric setting up his bank again. Same deal. He sets it up so that the bumper, he could bumper it out and bank and hit the bank right out of it. Jacob with the nice lane and a pull side. 3-1. Mike tries his bounce pass, gets sent back to Yor. Dwayne, are you talking? As you said, I'd like to see Eric shoot a couple. He is a kick shooter. I'm assuming you're talking on the 3-bar? Is he a pull kick and push kick shooter? I've never seen him play front. But he shoots open hand banks out of the back. I'm assuming he's an open hand guy. Game 2 goes to the Balcoses. 4-2. Game 1, we got Pro Master Eric Hiltner goofing around on the table with Ellen. Eric shooting slingshots. All right, here we go. And back to the match already. Nice pass by Mike. He continues to pass well. Ooh, yes. Slaps in the straight. Eric came back to it, and it was one of those sloppy straights. Jacob tries to go down the middle, and Mike is sitting right on it. If they could pull off a point or two here, get a head start, would be big. But Yor gets stuffed. 1-1. It would have been good to keep the pressure off of Wayrowski in the forward position here. Point out of the back here would be huge. Yours got the ball in back. Almost stuffed again. Anyone out there listening, out of all 8 of you on the fence about coming out to play, come on out and play the DYP today at 5 o'clock. I'm playing it. Maybe I'll draw you. I drew a newbie yesterday, which was great. I love to draw a new guy. I like to be the guy that said, yeah, first tournament I ever went to, I drew that guy. My first tournament ever, DYP, I drew Justin Shaw. Love that dude. Still see him all the time. 23 years later. By the way, I played with Dylan yesterday. Shout out to Dylan from Marquette, Michigan. Never met him before. I'm a Michigan guy. I grew up about 50 miles from there. Hey, Dwayne, I see you're flying in tomorrow from Pittsburgh. Come say hi to me. I'm Ron Olson. I don't think I've ever met you. Dwayne, I hope you have a good flight tomorrow. Weather cooperates. I don't know. I haven't seen the forecast. I used to go to Pittsburgh and play at the Carnegie Mellon College. Is that right? It sounds like from Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield. I think that's what it was called. But yeah, I went down there in the basement and played with the college kids. That was cool. This was probably 8 years ago now. Mike with a nice long pull takes the 4-1 lead. This would be a huge upset for them. I'm rooting for Mike here. Come on, Mike. This would be a good time out here, too. Oh, he's just playing so strong right now. I might have to make him play forward for me in open. His passing has been so strong. And this is against the kid Jacob. He's no pushover at all. This kid has been winning everything. He just won the DYP with a rookie. He's got his lucky 4-leaf clover on his right hand. Let's see what Mike goes with the brush down. He's really passing well. Sets up his pull. Tries a rolling pull. Gets sent back at his own goal, and Yor makes a nice block to keep the slop out. That's one of those that really hurts. You get blocked, and it goes in your own goal, and now next thing you know, 4-2, 4-3, 4-4. Hoping to not see that. Another nice pass from Mike. Sets up his pull. Looks it over, goes long. Wayrowski and Yor take down the Balcoses in pro doubles. This might be a prelude to the finals. Let's see if both teams can keep trucking along and make it back to the final. Congrats to the Mikes on the right. Nothing going on 2 for at the moment. I'm going to switch over to 1 where they're just goofing around still. It's Eric Hiltner and Ellen Moon. Thanks, everyone. I'm going to go wander around, congrat these guys. I'll be back. Dwayne, Joshua, thank you for chiming in. Yeah. Hey, Teddy. Thank you. I just watched Mike.
Went through all the trouble. Yeah. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Hi, everyone. Hey, Dwayne. Yeah, Miriam, I don't know real well, and she wasn't there when I went to Carnegie Mellon. I think it's funny, though. Isn't it Carnegie Mellon in the Back to School movie? Rodney Dangerfield on the diving board doing the triple Lindsay. That's Carnegie Mellon, right? Just thinking about the scene, it's ridiculous. So it looks like we got a pro singles match. Balcos, they know to keep them on one. They're like, we know what you guys want to see. And on two is shoot, I can't remember. Or I mean on one. Two is the match that you're watching now. Teddy tried to fix the overhead camera. I think it looks good. I'm not sure who Jacob is playing. I've never met him. But this is first round of pro, so it could be a beginner. Jacob is going to be maybe a seeded player by now. I believe he's pro. Hey, Jason Binder comes to join us. It's Binder, isn't it?
No, I'm the Binder that goes by Binder.
Oh, you are? Okay. The rest of the family are all Binders, right?
Who are they? Not my family.
Oh, okay. So I'm just filling time. Jacob is playing pro singles first round.
Notice that.
I don't know who he's playing. Do you know who he's playing?
My hunch is Craig, but that could be wrong. Let me pull it up.
Oh, yeah, you got your phone. I forgot mine in my room. I don't need it. Other than this, looking up charts.
I'm correct. Craig Topham.
Craig, spell it, would you?
Topham.
Topham. Topham. Is he a rookie, expert, amateur? I wonder.
I don't seem to have any volume.
Yeah, it was off earlier. I'm not even using mine. You don't need it. You can hear me anyway, so that's all you need it for. If you want, you can use this one, which is I think is on.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I can hear it. Not
I
sure
turned
where
that fan on. It was a little hot in here.
feels good.
Feels good. Craig putting up a good fight against Jacob, but Jacob's getting the blocks and now got one out of the back.
Craig's expert in doubles from Oklahoma, it looks like.
Okay. I don't know if you guys heard that. Craig is, you got to really be close. They're having volume issues. We have it all the way up, and it's still not loud enough. Craig's from Oklahoma. So would he come here for the warm-up for next weekend?
Could be.
How many of you guys out there going to Oklahoma State next weekend?
Heard you might be there.
If I win open doubles this weekend, I'll go to Oklahoma. No, I won't be there.
Right on.
I told Mike I'm playing with Wayrowski. I told him if we make the finals, we'll go to Oklahoma. And he was like, what? I go, you're going. If we make the finals, we're going. So
Something to play for. I like it.
Dwayne, thank you. Craig Tofum from Oklahoma won amateur doubles at Worlds in 22. Hey, Dwayne, was he playing front or back? Just curious.
You know, it was a big field.
Yeah, I mean, any world title is awesome. An amateur world title is awesome. So he's obviously good. That's not rookie, that's amateur. And so now he's an expert. Pretty cool.
It's only just under 1,400 in singles. Maybe he doesn't play too much singles. Or maybe he's better
So
doubles.
he's an amateur in singles.
Did you get an answer on where he played?
No.
So where are they streaming at? Matt Apple, YouTube somewhere?
It's on YouTube, and then when you go to YouTube, I don't need to tell the people at home because they already know, but you just search Wisconsin Foosball, and it pops right up. Yeah, all of you at home, if you want to learn how to tune into us.
Welcome. They're already here.
We have 7 viewers at the moment. Dwayne says he's not sure if he played front or back. Dwayne Stewart from Pittsburgh, right, Dwayne? Or at least that's where you're at the moment. A front pin. Interesting. So they're calling a lot of pro singles now.
I have not played my first round yet. Not been called out.
Do you want to sit in here by yourself for a bit? I'm going to go hit the John and get some food. And,
Yeah, and I might be
get a
out
coffee?
momentarily myself, but how much? I'll get out of your way.
Okay. Well, we have the camera set for you guys on 2. And yeah, I'll go. See you guys later. Where did I put my coat?
All right, hopefully you guys didn't have to hear that static. We have pro singles here. This is Adrian on the left and Roman on the right. We're coming to you in the middle of game 3. Adrian already has a match point. Roman's down 2-4. Adrian, one of Chicago's finest here. A great singles player. I've played him deep in the singles, pro singles bracket before, and he's solid. Roman with the big bank, cuts it to 1. Still match point for Adrian. Flubs that pass. Roman winds up with an opportunity. And that'll do it. Oh, that was just your first game. Good. I'm glad I didn't just sit down and have the match end. Yeah, Adrian from Chicago. 1 game apiece. Roman from Milwaukee. Let me look up and see how many people we have in this event for you. Hope we sound okay out there. We had the volume turned up. $49 players in this pro singles event. All right, Roman Blensky puts this ball into play. Sweet little uphill brush from Roman. Rocking. Try to take it out that push side. Didn't get it all the way out there. Gonna have to work it up the table now. 3-5. Halfway there. Tries a 5-bar shot and ends up hitting that one in defensively. Adrian passes on the far wall all the times I've seen him play. From the back, he's got a really good pull shot and really good slingshots. Tries a push here. Ends up on his 5. And front side Euro pin, or pull side Euro pin. Usually Adrian shoots a pull shot. I've never seen him shoot a snake shot, but he's been shooting a snake shot here on Roman today. Brushes that one down. Chance to take a 2-1 lead. Is he just going front pin, maybe? Maybe it's not a snake shot that I saw him do before. And blocked back into the goal by Adrian. Another look at Roman's 5. Nice brush down after a real good fake to the up. Roman does weird middles like that. And he hops out and goes back to the pull side there to tie it up at 2-2. Roman, one of the committee members here in Wisconsin Foosball. Try to go along the wall, taken away by Adrian, who brushes it down along the far wall. And he'll set up his front pin. Tried to go out to the push side. Roman couldn't retain it in the goal. Comes back to Adrian. Another block by Roman. And goes between them with that one. 3-2 here in this third game. Adrian through the high lane. Like I said, I've only seen him shoot a pull shot. This is new to me. All right, Roman with the chance to take a 4-2 commanding lead here in this third game. Adrian doesn't want to let this go in. Roman with another opportunity. And buries the pull side there. Adrian bounce pass along the far wall. Snake shot this time. Try to go down the middle. Blocked and taken away by Roman. Catches this one on his 5. Passing along the far wall. Bounce pass. Chance to close out the match for Roman. And that thing was dead bar. All right, that was pro singles. Have another one for you soon. Okay, we got pro singles here. On the left, Will Gruensberg. On the right, Rob Balza. This is winner side, 17th through 14th. And just got called up for a match. I'll stay as long as I can. All right, here's Will Gruensberg. Up off the table there. Tic-tac push kick, Rob Balza. You'll see a lot of that with him. That's some of his bread and butter. Rob Balza, very good singles player, very good 5-row. He's been shooting the tic-tac lately with the 3-bar. His goalie game's solid. But the snake shot of Will Gruensberg is just deadly, folks. Great 5-bar shot for Balza. I haven't seen him do that off the far wall. I haven't seen him pass along the far wall.
Table number 1. Kruger, Moore, Florida, table number 1.
All right, 3-1 lead here for Rob Balza.
Leon Hartley, Adrian Schlegel, table number 20.
Gruensberg sprays it wide. Rob set up, bank shot territory. Tried to go off the far wall there. Will Gruensberg from Marshfield, Wisconsin. Rob Balza from Milwaukee, Germantown. Like the nicest part of Milwaukee. Germantown's beautiful. It's pretty far from Milwaukee. It's like outside suburbs, north. All right, but yeah, he's going to shoot a tic-tac series. Just like Kenneth Dale. Looking at a push kick here. Try to spray that one through the middle. Goes along the wall. And he can do every pass on his 5-bar. He's got a great bounce pass, good downhill brush, uphill brush. Everything's really good with the Balza 5. Rattles this one through, tic-tacking. And tic-tac pull kick to take game 1. All right, another 5-bar shot for Rob Balza. He's got all the clever ones, the missed passes. Gruensberg passes right into Balza, waiting for it on the wall. Gruensberg was waiting for him to leave, just anticipating that he couldn't possibly stay there forever, could he? But he did that time. Threatened the big push kick and just kind of dinked it in straight. Ooh, little brush down. And great tap push side by Will Gruensberg there. Not sure if it touched the markers. If it touches the black part of the table, just the outside, and bounces back in, that's okay. But not sure about that one. Pull kick, just miss. Ooh, great push spray right down the middle. And Balza wreaking havoc with the 5-bar shots here. Has Will on the ropes. Will's not putting a hand in the back, and that's why Rob's doing it. Yeah, he's trying to force you to put a hand in the back, and Balza is rolling on all cylinders. Great uphill brush from Will. Try a quick push shot. Balza eases out there to take it away. 2-5 with no hand in the back. Balza tries the little brush through there again, but just missed it. Came back to Will's 3. Ooh, really fast high lane, hard, fast tic-tac, and he knew that was going to work. It's the fastest tic-tac to the high lane I've ever seen. So match point, Rob Balza here. Tracks it down on the 5. He's looking at the shot. Tic-tac wall pass. Good push kick, blocked by Will. Timeout, Rob Balza. All right, Rob puts the ball back into play. Hard along the wall. Looking to close out this match. Try to go down the middle. Blocked and taken away by Will. And that'll do it, folks. All right, we got the Pro Doubles King Seat match coming up. We'll give that to you guys next here.
Posting of state record.
Hey, they're not going to start quite yet. I'm going to refill my coffee. Yeah, I saw. Hey. I'm in a hurry around.
About 15 minutes to sign up for the DYP if anyone would like to get into that. We'll sign up for tonight's DYP another 15 minutes.
Hello, everyone. I'm back. I had to run down here. I didn't realize this match was getting started. Come on in. All right. So I haven't been using the headphones, but if you like them, you can use these. But really, all you got to do is hear me.
Right.
So hi, everyone. Have you talked on the mic yet?
I have.
If you can barely touch it, you're doing great.
Okay,
See,
perfect.
Look at this. See the thumbs up and the thumbs down?
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
So you want it to like be pointing at your mouth.
Yep.
And here's the audio thing. If you're bouncing up here to the red, you're doing good.
Gotcha. That's perfect.
I just turned the audio down just a little bit. Somebody said on this other chat, there's 2 YouTube chats,
Oh, that's
that
sick.
it was a little too loud. I just pulled it up because I left my phone in my room.
Okay.
I don't know how to get on it at the moment.
Right.
So anyway, hi everyone. This is Ron Olson. I got a special guest in the booth. I've been sitting in the booth most of the day today because I'm not playing the DYP.
You're not? How come?
I can't play pro, I'm a master.
Right. How about no DYP for you?
Not till 5.
Not to, okay, but you are in it.
Yes,
Good,
that's
good.
what I meant. I'm not playing today until 5.
Yep. Guys,
So,
me and Ron Olson are gonna draw each other.
that would be so cool. I would love to play goalie.
Speaking it into existence.
So I got Jacob Balkos in the booth.
What's up,
We've
guys?
been watching him play a lot here today already. And he just lost a big match here to my goalie, Mike Wejrowski, and
they
Mike
played
Yor.
great. They played really good.
They did. They played great. And now they're facing off versus the Wisconsin boys, who's my buddies too. So I had to run down here when I found out this match got called.
Yeah.
I ran from the other side of the hotel to get back down here.
It's gonna be tough for you to root for somebody in this one.
No, Mike's my buddy.
Fair,
Wejrowski-
Michigan boys.
Wejrowski only lives 30 minutes from me.
Right.
And he's the closest person to me.
I'm sure you guys
so-
play a lot.
Not as much as we used to, I guess.
Yeah.
When he gets parties together, he has 2 tables at his house in a cool game room. So
Oh, that's sick.
yeah, he got video games and
Really,
and,
like old time arcade machines.
He's got an arcade machine that has like 12,000 games on it.
Yeah,
one of
those are fun. Those are always
And then
fun.
he's got a big stand-up Pac-Man versus Pac-Man machine that's like $8,000. This giant table stand-up machine that you all
Right.
stand at, and 4 people play versus each other
That's sick.
as Pac-Man, and you eat each other
Oh,
and play
4
ghosts and
people?
stuff, playing versus each other.
That's cool.
So
I've never seen that.
Anyone at home wants to look it up, just look up Pac-Man versus Pac-Man,
Yeah.
4 versus 4 online. He's got that game at home. We love that.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of strategy to it. It's
Right.
fun.
All right. Yeah.
So anyway,
This is
yeah,
the
Mike's my
Kingsey.
good buddy, and we play together a lot. We've played almost every event together for 6 years.
Yeah.
I can't play pro, or I would be playing with him right now,
Right.
and probably not as fun. Yeah,
Player, both of them.
like in the 90s.
Hmm.
And yeah, he's working hard, and now his son is playing. Brady is here.
Yeah. No, I've seen Brady around. I think my first time seeing him was Michigan State.
Yeah.
He's definitely improved.
Yeah, he's improving fast. You know what that's like.
Oh
So are you on the table at home every day?
no.
You don't touch a table every day?
No. Well, so I'm at my mom's 5 on, and then my dad's 5 on.
Okay.
So I'm not at my dad's full time. And when I am,
And
I
your
mean,
dad's has the table.
Yeah, my dad has a table. But even then, like, I don't, like, to me, I can't, like, I struggle to practice. I just get too bored practicing on my own. And I do
Yeah.
have, like, my pops and my sister, too. But we just never really play too much. I mean, we'll have people over and play.
Okay.
But, like, when it's just us at home, I'm usually out doing stuff with my friends or something. But even at home, we don't play as much as we could be.
Well, tell me about you a little bit. You got to talk a little closer. I'm watching that. This is,
Okay, I
is only
gotcha.
coming. So tell me about you. What do you like to do? What's your favorite hobby if it's not foosball?
Foosball.
Okay, what's second?
Well, I am
Four-wheeling?
definitely. I wish.
Tennis?
I wish.
Ping pong.
Ping pong. Yeah, there it is.
I was
we
just
got
guessing.
Yeah, we got a ping pong table at my grandparents' house who live across the street from us. So
Oh, is that cool, huh?
yeah, so we play Pong a lot. It's real
That's
fun.
your dad's parents?
Yes.
Awesome.
And he likes to say that he can beat me, but
and
the records show I'm
it's
definitely
probably
better.
getting further, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Here's a match. Matt, first shot.
Oh shoot, I didn't even know it started. All right. I haven't been doing play-to-play. We can just chat if you want and watch the match.
Yeah.
And then once in a while, I'll be like, okay, the games are 1-1 or whatever.
Right. I like Teddy's.
But I'm not
series.
trying to be Jim Stevens and do play-by-play. You know,
It's really hard. Like I've
It
been
is.
I've like
I
commentated
don't
many
have the
times.
attention for it.
Yeah, no, it's hard, especially how fast everything moves. Mike, first shot. Wow.
There's a little delay, so you always
Yeah.
hear it first.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you're
yeah, I
like,
should
yeah,
notice
and then
that.
you watch how it happened.
Right. Mike's pull shot is interesting to me because
It's
he
different.
says it's not open-handed.
Yes. We've had this discussion for over
Like,
20 years.
It's great. Like he
When-
says it's not, but it has to be, or half open-handed.
We
at least.
could settle the argument with one slow motion camera.
Right. And
The
I
thing
watch
is-
his hand, and it looks like it is.
It looks like a wrist, but I call it a hybrid because it does roll just the tiniest bit in the palm.
Yeah.
Here's the difference. Big turnover by Teddy. Here's the difference. He strikes the ball. He's not pinching the ball like a wrist shot. He's striking the ball.
Yeah. And that motion, like, to me, it seemed like I'd be able to, like, I'd be spraying it off that, but he squares it off.
Right.
Hesitation wall. That's a really nice pass. I wish I had that one as nice as Matt does.
Yeah. I always think of Gummison when I see that. You ever
Yeah.
played Gummison?
Oh, yeah. He lives in Minnesota. I play him whenever he comes out. He don't
He'll
come
be here
out
tomorrow.
too much. He will be, yeah. He's
Yeah.
playing with T-Mac.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it'll be cool to see. I've never seen them play as a team.
I beat that team once in
Really?
2005
Really?
at Open Doubles at Worlds.
Nice. Open, really? Who was your
Yeah.
partner?
Jeff Kimmerling. We took
don't-
5th.
Jeff
And
Kimmerling.
he's here. But
That name sounds familiar. I
yeah,
know
he's
Eric.
from Milwaukee.
Yeah, Eric's playing with him. Hellner.
Yeah, we beat them, and we ended up taking 5th in Open, and
Nice.
got knocked out by Spreedeman and Diaz. We're playing together.
Oh, wow.
And if we had won that match, which went to the final game, we were going to play Todd and Fred.
Oh, wow. That's a tough series.
That would have been fun. But yeah, me and Kimmerling won semi-pro doubles there,
Mhm.
and then did
And
that
then
well
fifth in Open.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
probably before you were born, right?
Yeah, definitely.
05.
1 year. I'm 06. Mike. Just quick shooting long again. When we played the two Mikes, every time Mike would get on his three, he'd shoot it within 3 to 5 seconds, but it was working for him. He was shooting really well, fiving really well.
Yeah, I mean, if you were shooting quick for a while too, but it was
Yeah.
working.
Yeah. Here's Teddy out the back. Nice long spray pull. I've never really seen Matt and Teddy play as a team, but
Oh,
I know
really?
I always see their results.
Oh yeah, they're good, really good together. They came to Mike's house for a party last year and won the whole tournament.
That's awesome.
No, it sucked. We don't want these guys coming in from Wisconsin and winning our tournament.
Good for them. Good for them. Matt, another chance here.
So Matt has been doing this offset ball pin. See how it's over to the pole a little bit?
But he can tap it over and then go all the way out to the push side.
Yes, he's still hitting the push side, and I think he's trying to get the goalie to cheat over a little bit so he can hit it.
Yeah. Mike's a really good goalie. When I was playing him, I didn't see many quick shot opportunities. The only thing I was scoring was when I was taking my time. Straight, good
Yep.
read.
It's so weird to hear it first.
Yeah, and then see it. Because you can hear, but you don't know. You
Yeah,
know it
that
went in
one
or not, but you don't know where it
didn't
goes.
sound very loud, and I actually thought maybe it was another table.
Yeah. Weber, 2-2 here, game one.
See that offset? And the
Yeah.
thing is, he can just go pull side with no rock whatsoever from
yeah.
there.
Yeah, there's.
But
a
see,
little
when he
push
went
side.
push side, he
There
had
was
to
a
go that
little.
way and come back.
Yeah. I did notice that. I feel like that'd be really hard to race though. Still,
Right.
3-3 here.
Wow, nice shot,
That
Mike.
was out there. That was out there.
3-3. We got a good match going on here. Yours no slouch.
No,
I don't know if you know Mike.
Oh, I do know him 100%. We've played a few times on tour.
When Billy Pappas was coming up as like 12, 13 years old,
Yeah.
Mike used to play with him.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
When Billy went pro, I guess, like,
Mhm.
was he 13 or something?
Oh, Mike. Your little switch paid off. I think he went around Teddy there, 4-3.
Mike shoots more of a traditional wrist shot.
Yeah.
Your.
His five bar kind of reminds me of Scotty Weidman.
Oh, okay.
Wyrowski's 2-bar is really good.
Yeah. He's been working on it a lot, too. We're playing open doubles tomorrow.
Nice.
And he was always a push shooter out of the back, and he's been working on his pull and pull kicks.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. And he has a really nasty push kick as well.
I'm hoping, like, it's hard to go and be successful right away when you change something up like that. So
Yeah, 100%.
I'm hoping tomorrow we do all right.
Yeah.
I'll just worry about myself,
Right. Some good 5-bar defense from Mikey Yore going down. Call timeout, got Wyrowski back up there. How many teams?
Garrett Hoffman said, Jacob, Tennessee going down 100%.
Okay, buddy. Where is this guy? Is he
Yeah,
not in
he's
the room?
here.
I know he is.
He's here.
I'm looking for him now.
Garrett Hoffman.
Because he had a Duke hoodie on, and I was giving him crap because Duke plays Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
So I want to check that out. But
Game point for Mike, and he gets it.
strokes it long
Strokes
once
it.
again.
Nice.
It's out there.
Mike has never won a pro doubles title that I know of, so this
Really?
would be really cool. Yeah, he was expert
I know he wants it.
until like a year ago.
Yeah, no, he turned expert in singles, I know, after Colorado State. That's for sure.
Right, and no, he turned pro, right? And
Oh, yeah.
he won expert singles here the last couple times in a row.
Yeah. I know he got it
Double
last
dipping
year.
every time.
Yeah, I know he doubled it my homie Tristan last year.
Yep. And before that, it was Brett Nguyen.
Was it? Okay, that's awesome. Good for him.
See how far he's got that offset? He's got a whole dot over now.
Yeah.
I don't see how he's going to get real successful with this. You see, look at how far over he's got it now.
Oh, wow. And he tries to go all the way out
And
there.
he's still trying to go push side.
The 3/4 looked there on.
And it looked like
it was
pull
there.
side was open too.
Right. Garrett says working still, be there in a bit. I forget that he lives so close. Hey, G, if you're listening to this, how far do you work? How far do you work from here?
Yeah, I thought he was already here.
Yeah, he was, but I think he goes home. I don't think he has a room.
He's got a job. What a loser.
All right. Oh, there it is. He went all the way out there that time.
Love you, Garrett. Just kidding.
1-0 for Teddy and Matt.
Didn't you tell your job you had a foosball tournament to be at?
Yeah. Come on. If I can miss 3 days of school for a tournament, you can miss a couple days of your job.
This kid needs his schooling.
I actually was working on homework earlier today. I'm not gonna lie.
Were you? I saw Sullivan
Oh.
at TKO doing homework
Yeah, I did remember that.
in the pit waiting
Yeah,
for her
yeah.
match.
It's just a nice quick push kick by Weber. Went around your nice hezzy wall pass.
I should pay attention.
He's shooting quick, but it's paying off. He's working.
God,
really
that was
well.
up the line.
That was really nice.
He's on right now.
Switch here
I would love if he would say, "Hey, Ron, I'm playing really good. Why don't you play goalie tomorrow?"
and just stick him up there, dude.
Yeah.
Might not. Hey, well, another push kick.
That was nice.
All right, 3-1 lead for the Wisconsin boys.
This is going 3 games. I'm calling it.
I'm sure.
But, see, Mike, even against you like this on big points, he's getting his passes. And, I mean, that was a solid open pass,
Oh, yeah.
He's making good decisions. He just tried the same one, and Matt
Turns it
took that
over.
one away. And Matt over to the far wall tried a 4th-man stick.
Mike out the back. Goes for a tuck. Ooh, stab back at the goal, blocked by Teddy. Or Matt's back there. I didn't even notice that. He has a great bank series.
Yeah, I never can tell when those two switch because they're wearing matching shirts.
Right. Matt's got the backwards hat. Teddy's got the forward hat. That's
Okay.
all I can see right now. Matt did try that inside bank there Almost paid off. Teddy up front.
Teddy's got a great 5.
Oh, yeah.
He's been doing far wall. Oh, he calls this timeout. But he tried it first.
Mm-hmm. Gets him back up there.
With a 3-1.
He said 17 minutes. He works from home. Hey now, Ron, LOL. Gotta pay the bills, homie. Fair enough. You gotta come here, win open doubles. That's how you gonna pay the bills.
Yeah, Garrett. It's cool you're listening while you're at work.
Yeah, that's awesome. Crisp wall pass. Has to take a 4-1
Look how far
lead.
over. He's even further over to
I'm waiting
the right
for the
now.
middle. I'm waiting for that middle. Oh, one
And that-
tap and the cutback?
He came over and came. And went, yeah, I don't
You
know
think
if
he
he
did that?
meant to cut that.
I know
back,
you
though.
can do that shot, but I know you can do that on the other side. 5-bar shot. It's
Right,
out
I
there.
do. Yeah.
It's
but-
nice. Teddy turns it over
Attempted
to
bank.
Wyrowski. Goes for the
Wayrowski
push kick
could have
there.
grabbed that, but yes.
Steals it.
Oh.
Oh, turns it over.
Oh, Matt says jar.
Good sportsmanship out of Weber.
Yeah, Weber's gonna be a good sport no matter what.
So it's Mike's been shooting on 3 about every time, real quick shots, but it's been working. I think that one tried to go middle on that one.
Yeah, he did.
Long pull shot attempt comes back to
Oh,
Mike.
grab it, pull it in.
Almost.
He's playing comfortable though, so I like that.
Yeah. Oh, can't convert the brush up. Oh, shoot. All right. Well,
You
I
gotta
am
play?
up, yes.
All right.
But thank you for having me,
Good luck.
Ron. I'll probably see y'all later.
5-bar. Game 3. Yep. We'll see you later. Good luck. I've got you all to myself again. I get creepy as soon as anybody in the booth leaves. For those of you that are in the chat, so apparently there's 2 chats. I have my view here in the booth says we have 10 viewers. So there's maybe there's 2 YouTube channels. I don't know how to switch to the other one. Just to let you know, if you guys want to come over to this chat, I can see what you guys are saying. But in the other chat, Garrett switched over. I know that. We can't get a hold of you over there. I could maybe pull it up on my phone. But that's just one more thing to do. So, game 3. Nice off the wall down. Mike loves to do bounce passes, and that off the wall down is kind of new, I think. I've been playing with him for years, and you don't see him do it a lot, and he's doing it really well. So I think maybe he's worked that into his game recently. Mad Apple X Stream. That's the channel, Garrett says. Yes, chat, go to Mad Apple X Stream. Extreme. It's XSTREAM. Nice 2-0 lead already for the Mikes. I'm rooting for my Mikes to get this one. Although I love the Teddy and Matt. No one wants to deal with cranky Wayrowski. Table 1 seems a little bit shaky. Wow. It's bouncing all over. Table 2 isn't so shaky. I was on table 1 earlier, and just being on it, I could tell it. Maybe they need to level it better. It seems level, but yeah, it's bouncing around too much. They don't even seem to notice, so maybe it's the camera. DYP is getting started here in 11 minutes. They just made an announcement. For those of you who got to get down here, come sign up. Garrett, hurry up. I got to draw you. Nice straight by Mike 3-0. Ain't over yet. Teddy comes up front. Looking over his far wall. One of the best facets of Mike's game, Wayrowski, is his 5-bar defense. And he's showing it here. He's really, these guys are struggling to even get a ball on the 3-bar. One of my worst parts of my game is my 5-bar defense, in my opinion. And so when I play with Mike, oh, it's such a luxury to be able to do a defensive switch. A lot of times you get the goalie, hey, Ralph. I see Ralph from Dubai chiming in. Other side of the world. How hot is it in Dubai right now, Ralph? And I don't want to hear it in Celsius. On the board, 3-1. Pass and score here, Wayrowski. Come on. Nice off the wall down. He's hitting that tight. He was not off the wall by much. Matt attempting a 5-bar. Wayrowski's 5-bar D has been so good. I think it's got Matt and Teddy a little frustrated. Ralph, it's 90 degrees in Dubai right now. No thanks. Uh-oh. You're stuffed on a pull out of the back. Little pressure on Mike here. Goes for his bounce pass. Oh, and he gives up a jar call to Mike on the 3 without even asking. These guys are good sports. Mike did a bounce, and it made Teddy chase to the wall on the bounce, and he jarred him. So Mike scores it and goes up 4-2. Teddy tries a 4th-man stick. Unsuccessfully goes to the goalie area. Yes, Dan, I know. We've had this discussion with him for years. He insists it's not. I say it's a hybrid. I'll compromise. It's definitely not a normal open hand pull or open hand shot like you see people do. It's something in between, because if you watch his hand and his wrist, it does turn. His wrist turn, like a wrist shot. But it even makes a different sound than most pole shooters. It makes a sound like an open hand because he's striking the ball. That's why. One of the problems with it is block shots going off the table. Ooh, Teddy attempts a nice far wall sling that lands on Mike's 3, and he's got match point for King's Seat here, and he puts it away. Wayrowski and Yor take King's Seat to pro doubles. Yeah. I'd go congratulate them. I'm not trying to rub it in anybody on Teddy and Matt. They had it. That was a tough match for them. Wayrowski played great. Good job, guys. Congrats. All right. Table 2, we got some action going on. Rob Balza versus Tim Kiss. The kiss of death. It's spelled K-I-S. So this is probably pro singles, 2 out of 3. And it looks like it's game 3 right now. Balls has been shooting a push kick for a while now. It's nice. I'm looking in the chat. Hi, Jess. Congrats. Your husband just took king seat of pro doubles. Pro. Playing front. So now that means he has to play front for me tomorrow. They're going to have their work cut out for him coming back through the losers. Whoever it's going to be tough. So it's not over, but it's nice that he's in the final on a Friday. There's the tic-tac push kick long from Balza to finish off Tim. Back to table one. Teddy's still on the table. DYP will get started here in about 5 minutes. Thanks, Bluegrass Dan. I've still got some practice and table time to get in until I'm back to my former self. But it's slow but sure. I'm getting there. I'm going to get past my former self. My 5-bar now is better than it's ever been. It's my shot I got to get back. So I see some of you guys from the other chat have probably come in here. I'm seeing new names, and now we have 15 viewers instead of 6 and 7 and 8 like earlier. The other chat, I think, is bigger. There was 30-some in there, but I don't know how to pull that up. Let me see if I can find it on the phone. Holy moly. They just announced they're doing the DYP here in a few minutes, and they need one more player. They got an odd number, 141 players in this DYP. Holy moly. Notice how Teddy holds the 5-bar? He's putting the end of that handle right in his palm. That's a Spreedeman thing. And he can get more leverage to push the rod that way. So when he wants to do a bounce pass like that or a wall pass, he can get more speed out of it. Like that. To me, it's uncomfortable. I've never, he had to learn how to do it, you know. You got to get used to it. I hold up the top of the handle, but I'm a brush passer. How about we'll switch over to table 2. We got a singles match going on here, and I don't know these guys, but yes, I did bring my phone. I'll tell you in a second. If I get internet. Uh-oh. No internet. Okay. Oh, this isn't a match on 2. Wayrowski just got called up versus Jordan Peterson, which I believe one of those guys are Jordan. And then on table 1, Kenneth Dale versus Rob Balza. Kenneth is there, but Rob's not yet. So
DYP. One more player for tonight's DYP. Like to get in?
one more player for the DYP. And they got somebody. 142, so 71 teams in the draw for tonight. Wow. Holy moly. I don't even know what the payout is on that, but I don't think it's not 100% payback. I know that. So you might be fighting a long time for very little. Open DYP. 500 for first, 250 for second, 100 for third, 50 for fourth, 25 for fifth, sixth. Both teams fifth, sixth. So it's not nothing. But yeah, first place gets 250 a man, and they might have to play 10 matches. No DYP on Saturday, folks. And then Sunday night at 6 p.m., the last event of the weekend is a no-conflict DYP. Another $20 entry for all players. I'll be in that. Bluegrass Dan, you almost drove here from Nashville for the DYP. That would have been a bummer if you got here and drew somebody you didn't want to play with or did really bad in 0-2 and you're out, but at least you'd be at the foosball tournament. I drove 7 hours yesterday, busted my butt to get here 5 minutes early to draw a brand new player that never played a tournament before, which is fine. I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere, and I was as nice as possible, and he learned a lot. That's all that mattered. We won 2 matches. But that can happen. And you know that the whole time you're driving, trying to bust your butt to get there, Hey, I might draw the total beginner newbie. He had fun, so that was good. Table 1 right now. We got the match started. Is Kenneth Dale on the left, Rob Balza on the right. Balza from Wisconsin, Kenneth Dale from Peru. And this is interesting because both players do a tic-tac push kick. Here's what the real treat, though, folks, is watching Kenneth Dale's 2 to 5 bar. I played him at Illinois last year in open singles. He took second. He made it to the final versus Tony, and Tony won. But I took third, and he beat me 5th game. And in all 5 games, I think I redirected 1 2 to 5 bar pass and stole 1 2 to 5 bar pass. That was it. So it was like every time I got blocked, he got the ball on the 5 bar. It was tough. So the way he tic-tacs, if you guys want to watch and critique it a little, you watch his middleman doesn't go past the big dot unless he's going to shoot the long. Which, I mean, it's not a whole lot to be able to key in on, but at least it's something. Maybe if you can watch to see that he doesn't go past the big dot, and then hopefully if he does, you can beat him to it. I don't know, but here, watch what I'm talking about. When he's tic-tac, see how it's at the big dot? See, that would have got me because he came out past it, and I would have thought long is coming, and he dinked the short, which also got Balza, but. And if Dale getting a little of his own medicine. He's dropped a couple off the 5. Yeah, but when you got a 2 to 5 series like that, who cares, right? What I think is really special about his 2 to 5 series is the way that, well, for one, I don't know anyone else that does it like that. But for 2, the way he brings it over to the near wall, and he's passing pretty much at the big line, at the longer line on the box, up or down from there. And it spreads that 3 bar out so much, it's really hard to get a piece of anything if he chooses correctly. It's a lot of space, to really take advantage of. And he, with his series, he's able to do that. Let's watch where he does his passes from on his 2 to 5. That one was a little bit closer to the wall past the line. Or 3, Kenneth. That was right on the line. I think that's where he really prefers to do his passing from, is the line itself. Hey. Yeah. You can open it. Wayrowski just came and got a rubber band from me. He's getting started on table 2. I'm tempted to switch over. I want to watch Mike play, but we got 2 pros here on table 1. I also should look and see who's in the winners, who's in the losers, and play the winners bracket match. Who do you guys at home want to see? You want to see Wayrowski play Jordan, or do you want to continue watching Balza and Kenneth Dale? You see, they're both winner bracket matches, but the Kenneth Dale and Rob Balza is for 5th, 6th. Wayrowski was playing matches already. He was conflicted. He's a little behind. He's at 17th through 24th. And they're getting started. They're a little further back in the bracket. So I'm going to stay on table 1. I don't think it's fair to switch over. I want to, but yeah, they're not started yet anyway. I will definitely switch over to table 2 immediately when 1 is done. And Jessica, I'll give you updates if you want. We've now got 16 viewers on our chat over on this side. If any of you are over in the other chat room, come on over to this one, and I can see what you guys have to say. Go to Mad Apple X Stream. Letter X, STREAM. Bluegrass Dan, yep. Mike's my buddy. I want to get him on tape. They just started over there. Friday DYP is drawn. Let's see who I got. Four charts, 4 pages. All right, let's see who. Thomas Cotton from Wisconsin. All right, Thomas, we're going to kick some butt. This will be fun. Never heard of you. I hope you don't mind playing goalie. All right, let's look up Thomas. This is how you do it. Look him up, see what he's ranked. He's a beginner. That's okay. We'll have fun. He played Goalie Wars, so that's a good sign. Good. I'm going to make his day today. Thomas, we're going to win a couple matches, at least. Let's go upset some people. Thank you, Dan. Good. Everyone seems to be a good dude, really, right? Sure has changed over 20 years. I think the competitiveness has gone down. People aren't out here trying to make a living on foosball. We pretty much all know that you're not going to go home with more money than you came here, unless you're Spreedeman. So we're not going to fight over little stuff. Like, look at that match with Wayrowski, the Mike and Mike versus the Wisconsin boys. The Wisconsin boys handed over 2 balls that they never even asked for. And one of them was a big point, 3-2. They were down, and Mike scored it and went up 4-2 in the third game. So, score on table 2, Andrew Peterson. I bet that might be. Is that your brother playing? Mike won the first game, and it is 1-0 Jordan right now in the second. And Mike's just rolling. It's 1-1 now. Yeah, Andrew, if Jordan is a relative, I'm just guessing with the Peterson name. I will switch over as quick as I can, but I want to finish out this match. I don't like when you get halfway through a match and you're emotionally invested and they're like, "Oh, hey, let's watch this instead." No, we're going to finish this one. Kenneth Dale gets it back on his 3. And that dink, oh my gosh, it's hard to keep on that. And he hits it from, that's a dead bar dink. It's easily dead bar dink. Uh-oh. Balza drops it to his, Kenneth, and same shot. Match over. All right, here we go, guys. Kenneth Dale took that on 1. That was for 5th, 6th in the winner's bracket of pro singles. Table 2, we got Mike Wayrowski versus Jordan Peterson. Wayrowski on the left, Peterson on the right. Wayrowski is a pro. He was an expert in singles last year, but he won expert singles here, and I believe that's what bumped him up. Well, no, take that back. He played expert at Colorado and took 2nd this year, and that bumped him up. So Jordan from Minnesota is an amateur with 14-19. Wayrowski, meanwhile, has 31-80 in singles. And he's up 4-3 game 2.
Looking for Rob Garrett, table 21. Rob Garrett.
Rob Garrett, table 21. There's a Rob Garrett here. Garrett Hoffman, if you would marry Rob Garrett, you could be Garrett Garrett. Come on, make it happen. I didn't even see the end of it there. Mike rolled. All right. Oh, good match on 1 just got called up. Kenneth Dale just beat Balza. Now he's up versus Jacob Balkos. This is for 3rd, so I believe it's for their half of the page. Winner of this plays for King Seat. That's right. The other half of the bracket, I'm looking right now. There we go. It's way behind. So I'm guessing this match on 1 will get played, and then you won't see any pro winners bracket matches out there for an hour or 2. They'll probably get into the DYP. So back to 1 here. Jacob's over here on 2 on the left with Teddy. just chatting food stuff. But when they start on 1, I will switch it over. Andrew, I see you said Jordan is in the rookie singles final tomorrow. There's no way they won't call that on 1 or 2. Even if you're not seeing it live and it's on 1 or 2, I believe you can go and watch the recorded version. So later he can still go home and watch it if, like, say there was a big open doubles match final or something, who knows. Something that takes precedent over rookie singles final. Not a lot. It would have to be a final, I would say. Ralph, how come Teddy isn't playing pro singles? I'm looking at the chat, guys. We got 18 viewers on this side now. Is he not playing pro singles? That would surprise me. So the way I look it up is I'll go to player profile and registration, and I'll just put Teddy's name in. And I'll look up his page. No, he only played 3 events. Open doubles, open mix, pro doubles. I think it's because he's so involved with the tournament that he didn't want to bog himself down. That's all I can figure. He's also going to be in the booth quite a bit. So I'm not playing open singles tomorrow either. I just don't play singles much anymore. And it's a lot of work. I played it at Illinois last year and took 3rd, and I was worn out. I'm serious. When I was younger, not young like Jacob over here, but 28, 29, I used to play 10, 12 events. I'm 50 now. 3 is enough. So Jacob's waiting over at 2. I wonder if he knows he's on 1. You know you're on 1, right? He says, okay, he knows. Wayrowski got called up versus Dan Bennett on 2. As long as Mike keeps playing good, he's going to keep staying in the pit. They're getting DYP matches called. I should see. I might be up. I hope I'm not up. I want to see this match with Jacob and Kenneth Dale. What? I'm looking at the DYP. Greg Rushing drew Matt Weber. Nice. That's real fair. I declare shenanigans. So they do have a texting service here, but I'm not sure. I think my phone should go off. I'm not sure if I'm signed up. I'm pretty sure I am. Oh, back to 1. Jacob and Kenneth are there. Kenneth, the only pro I know on tour that plays, and one of the only players I know on tour that doesn't use wraps. I'm so jealous. Who likes to really deal with wraps, honestly? Wouldn't it be nice to not even care if you had wraps or not? They're announcing, come get your seats for table 1. Jacob Balkos versus Kenneth Dale. A lot of energy between these two, she says. So let's see if the stands start filling up. Yep.
Coming in, bro.
Oh, come on in. Hey, Teddy.
Hey, brother.
I've been in here for a bit.
You've been doing great.
I've been subjecting our listeners to all kinds of creepy stuff.
You tell them about it, all the alien information?
I went through all your sponsors too.
Oh, good work.
Did I tell them about what?
Alien technology. What'd you get into?
No one wants to hear my alien stuff.
What are those videos on YouTube? The ones you were telling, the ones you showed me all those years ago.
I don't know, Skinny Bob.
Skinny Bob, yeah.
Oh, that one's kind of scary.
Go check out.
Anyone
want
to Google a real? You want to see a real alien? The rumor is that video is from a Russian captured spacecraft that they took an alien off and interviewed him and shit, and it was like in the 40s, and so it's black and white and it's not very long, but man, it looks real.
Yeah, check out Skinny Bob.
And that video came out before there was any CGI like there is now. So if it's not real, it's pretty damn good, and they spent a lot of money. Somebody spent a lot of money on it.
Is this for the King C, Ron?
No, this is match before.
One match
before. And the other side of the chart is way behind. Here, I had the chart up here.
Yeah, Kenneth Dale winning up pro singles every tour spot he goes to.
Yeah, that's why this is going to be an interesting match.
Oh, against Jacob for sure.
And Kenneth just beat Balza here.
Yeah, Balza's trying to play the Kenneth Dale game. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Wayrowski's up on 2. I'm sorry, guys. I got to show the table 1 match.
All right, that's Kenneth Dale on the far wall. He's been passing over there the last few months, really. I think his near wall is more dynamic, but he's still playing really well over there.
What do you mean by dynamic?
Because he can brush more.
Oh, he has more options.
Yeah, he can just do more over there. But he's still really good on the far wall too. And did you see what he did to get himself some extra time on the clock? Passed it back to his 5-bar there, and then went into his shot.
Really? No,
yeah.
I missed it.
Yep. So he has a new wrinkle for me every time I play Kenneth Dale too. Just little things, as Jacob goes through the lane there, and then sticks that one through the lane. Get a good look at Jacob Belko, 16-year-old wonder kid. Try to take it out to that push side. Kenneth Dale. Reverse, blocks it off the table. Might have got a little water on it. They might swap it out. All right. Kenneth Dale puts it into play, and this is why he's been winning all these pro singles tournaments, you guys.
The 2-5.
Yep. He uses that white line, and this thing is devastating.
And I was in here on my own when he was playing Balza. Where is he doing his passes from? We're making notes. I was making notes. One was right on the line. One was a little bit closer to the wall. And then that last one was the other side of the line. So he does vary it just a little bit.
Right. I'm not sure if he does the up from closer to the wall. I don't know if he can.
Right, because every time he's done down, it was closer to the wall.
Right, and he'll make you follow him all the way to the wall. You can't just be close to it. You have to be right on it, or that thing still gets through. It's unbelievably devastating.
Jess, you have no idea.
You're missing out, Jessica Wyrowski. All right, Kenneth Dale, do you see that? He went all the way to the wall that time. Kenneth, let And look at
Nice
that, a left
5-bar
hook.
shot.
I haven't seen him do that.
No,
this
never.
This is what I mean. He has something new for me every
And
time
he
I
did
watch
that
him
like
play.
Tony with the wrist.
Did he?
Yep. That was an up past the line.
And he scoops that one up. Yeah, but that's as far as he can go with the up, I think. So a little bit past the line.
I'd love to get something on him though.
Jacob Belkos was on the wall that last time, and that brush pass still went through down. Is it gonna come back to Jacob Belkos? Reels this one in.
Your food is here. Did you get in the? You didn't get in the DYP.
No,
So you didn't play any singles this weekend.
no, I don't play the extra events here. I just try to help make the tournament run.
That's
smooth.
what I thought. Somebody had asked, why isn't he in pro singles? I said he's helping out.
Yeah, so I'll just spend as much time in the booth and helping out as I possibly can. And you've been awesome up here today because
I
I've
have
been
nothing else
busy in
to
pro
do
doubles.
right now. Thank you.
Jacob goes down, or Kenneth Dale goes down the middle with that one.
I literally had nothing to play today until this DYP got started. I drew another beginner, but that's fine. That's fine. It's
That's
all
the
for
luck
fun
of it.
anyway. There's 71 teams in this thing.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, we've had some beefy DYPs here, you guys.
You're not kidding, Beefy. 71
Yeah.
teams, and that's not 100% payback, but it's 500 for first.
Oh, that's good. He tried a slinger there. You don't see him. That's one thing he's been working on, actively working on, trying to
Kenneth?
get that near wall slinger dialed in.
I was privy to the conversation at TKO with Spreedeman and Kenneth.
Okay.
Came over and was just listening to what chat was going on.
Yeah.
And Tony said to him, "Do you know what? There's one thing you can add on your 3-bar that I think will help." And I said, "A slingshot." And he goes, "Yeah." I guessed it right.
He knows. Yeah, Kenneth Dale knows he's been working on it. So he attempted one, and Jacob blocked it. It was on goal.
Tony is really impressed with Kenneth's game, actually.
He played Kenneth, Tony and Kenneth. Watched them play, and Kenneth had 4 points in every game in Ohio.
Really?
Yep. Tony beat him 3 in a row.
Oh, okay.
But Kenneth had 4 points in every
He was
game.
in every game,
Yeah.
yeah. Imagine if Kenneth had a killer defense.
It actually is quite good.
It's good, yeah, but I mean, imagine if it was like a Tony defense.
Yeah.
I know there's not many like that good, but
Tony does 2 different things when he defends. He has a hard, fast shuffle, and then he'll dead race. And he goes back and forth between these 2 things. And I think that's a key to being a good goalie, just to keep people off balance. And you don't have to have a million different things you do. Tony only has 2, and he's awesome with these 2 things that he does. So that's why it's good just to change your timing. Here's Kenneth, a chance to close out this first game.
and Jacob gets a nice block on the long, a nice long on that one too.
And somehow Kenneth Dale has quietly held Jacob Belkos to 1 point in this first game.
Yeah, I shouldn't be talking about his defense. Huh?
Yeah, see, he doesn't look like he's doing much, but he flies around pretty fast. He's got really good spacing.
Yes.
And Jacob crushes a push side there. Kenneth Dale through the lane, another chance to close out game 1. Pro singles, the winner gets the king seat match. Kenneth will take a timeout.
Smart dude, Kenneth.
Yeah, he's got a good memory.
Oh my
And
God.
he's always writing everything down too. He's got a
Is he?
pocket full of notes. Yeah, he's got a pencil, a pocket full of notes, or he writes on his phone.
I
too.
heard a little funny story, if I can tell it.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's been helping in all these tour stops, helping Mary out.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard this secondhand, so if I'm completely wrong and they bullshit me, sorry, pardon my language. But Mary asked Kenneth to get all the serial numbers on the 40 tables at the tournament.
Okay.
He goes and does it and comes back. She's like, okay, can I have them? And he goes, yeah, what one do you want? He had memorized them all.
Really?
Yes.
That's unbelievable.
So then she's like, bull crap, no way. And he did. He wrote them all down. And then at Worlds, there was twice as many tables. He did it again.
No way.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Kenneth closed out that first game
So
with
he might be Rain Man.
tic-tac pull kick, Rain Man
Rain Man.
Rain
Kenneth
Man Dale. The Peruvian Punisher, they call him. Yeah, he's been punishing pros on the tour.
He's punishing everyone.
Yeah.
I beat him in mixed at TKO. I was happy about that.
He's not as dangerous in doubles as
No.
he is in singles because he
No.
doesn't have the 2 to 5.
Right. But yeah,
Reverse.
but he's still definitely no joke, you know.
Yeah, that was a fast defense on Jacob Belkos here. Jacob has a driver's license now. Just this year, 16. Patient. Try to go down the middle.
It's interesting how Jacob shoots his snake. You see his wrist and his hand on the handle?
Yeah.
I've been talking about that.
A little bit on the top part. Like
Yeah,
his
but
thumb
mostly
rests
to
on
the
the top
side.
part.
And then at an angle too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we were talking earlier about, does he angle his hand for push side more than pull side? And we're trying to key on something.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to tell that way as Kenneth gets that 5-bar shot to go.
But he moves it back and forth sometimes while he's got it set up. And you don't know what, you know. So even if you were keying on something, he can switch it immediately.
Yeah, he largely loads up for this big push side and then works his snake shot off of that.
Oh, Kenneth
Ah.
tries a slingshot. He tried a far wall sling on that one.
Yeah, he'll do that right out of the lane pass or right out of if it lands in that perfect space.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's untouchable. He's been flawless so far, hasn't he, Ron? I
Yeah.
don't think Jacob's touched one of them.
Were you in here when I said I lost to him at Illinois?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
5 games in open singles, and
Mhm.
I stole 1 pass and deflected 1 pass.
You have to try and bait him, but there's not much room for error.
I tried everything, Teddy. I tried swinging my men around like a madman. I tried to, bait him. It's such a big area to cover.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is your area. You got to have your toes out for the lane, and then you got to rush them back when you go to the wall.
Even when you go to the wall, sometimes he'll go behind you, angling down to his man. So
Yeah.
like you can't even go too far.
Jacob tries to brush that down. Kenneth Dale takes it away.
Jacob, a little kick. Notice he kicks his foot when he gets mad at himself or
Yeah.
something.
All right, Jacob down along the wall. Stick up, one of his deadliest passes.
See how his hand is moving around? I don't know
We'll have
any
to
other
watch.
snake shooter that does that.
Yeah, I've recognized one of the Costa Ricans that kind of does that same thing, and he's really deadly like Jacob Belkos. Munoz's big brother, Joel Munoz.
Table 2, Jessica. Mike is up 1-0, and they're about to start game 2.
All right, 3-1 lead here for Jacob Belkos. Kenneth Dale puts the ball into play. Patiently goes through the lane and push kick down the middle. 1-point game. Jacob's 5 has been money.
Do you have to sign up for the text service every day?
Just once in the weekend.
Okay, I already did. I'm waiting for my open DYP match.
All right, Kenneth blocks that pull side, and Jacob pull sides. Jacob Belkos' pull side is dead bar most of the time.
You guys at home, can you hear us okay? Earlier we were too quiet, and we've turned everything up almost all the way. If anybody would chime in, say, are we too loud? Are we too quiet? Are we over-modulating? Are we talking with the microphone in our mouths?
Jacob
That was a shot.
tried a shot there, yep. Nathan Winter style.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's not here this weekend.
No.
Huh? Man, I haven't
Missing
seen
him
him in
this weekend.
forever. We were supposed to go to South Dakota. I was looking forward to seeing Nathan.
I don't know if he played out
He didn't
there.
go.
He didn't
He might have
play.
got snowed out too.
Kenneth Dale cuts that one back. Not exactly where I think he wanted to put that one, Ron, but it ties up the game here. This is game 2, right?
Yep. That was, what do you call that? A bump pass?
I missed it. It was
It
probably
was
a
off
stick
the
up.
inside of the man and then
Yep.
lane stick.
Yep.
Stick up. Stick up.
That's the Tom Your stick up.
Tom, your stick up. Okay. Yeah, I was messing with it recently, and you told me, hey, you're doing a stick up.
No, it's a good pass. You sell the wall pass with it. Sullivan Rue crushes that thing.
Yeah, it's hard to get on it, right?
Yeah. All right, here's Kenneth Dale, and he gets the pull kick to drop in, and he might steal this game from Jacob Belkos here. Jacob had a 3-0 lead, didn't he? But Kenneth Dale just put his head down and went to work. He's got to keep Jacob out here, though.
It's a good D.
Yeah. He goes all the way out to each hole. And
is our camera on one just shaky? See how the...
Yeah, I can't stand that. It's they're floating on string. So anytime anybody bumps the table, it wiggles. And when people bump it hard, it wiggles a lot.
When you guys were playing Mike and Mike, that thing was bouncing all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, the table 2 is doing it as well. Here's Kenneth Dale going to take a timeout here. 4-3 here in this second game. Kenneth Dale got the first.
Table 2's not as bad about it, though.
Yeah, you're right.
Timeout on 1.
That's Dan Bennett versus Wyrowski there.
Yep.
All right, here's Kenneth Dale. Pro singles. The winner of this match goes to the king seat match, and that is it. Kenneth Dale ends it with a push kick. He's deadly. I bet you'll see Jacob Belkos again in this event, though. All right, I got to go eat my sweet potato planks and my pulled pork quesadilla.
All right, how much of that do you want to give me?
You want some?
I'm just teasing.
I never eat it all.
No, I need to order something, actually. The quesadilla is not bad. Hey, will you order me a chicken one? You don't even have to send her over. Thanks. Just normal, whatever it is. You want onions, Mexican street corn? That sounds good. Yeah, that's what I got last time I was here. Yeah. Oh, wait, no jalapeno. Yeah, that's not a good recipe for the weekend. I'm not eating any jalapeno. So this looks like game 3 over here on table 2. Wyrowski's up 3-2. Dan Bennett, where is Dan from? Darn it, I can't remember. It's not Ohio, is it? Versus Wyrowski, pro from Michigan. My open doubles partner tomorrow. He's playing really good. I'm excited. Nice angle down. Second man angle down. Watch the straight. I could see. I've played with them enough. Dan with a goalie 3-rod to 5-bar pass. And Mike almost stuffs his lane attempt into his own goal, into Dan's goal. Timeout. Wyrowski on the 3. This is match point for Wyrowski. No match on 1 right now. It's Yor versus Hiltner goofing around. There's Arthur. Mike attempts a long, gets the rebound back out. Tries a rolling long. Dan's making some good blocks. Mike stuffs Dan's pass attempt back in his goal. Junked it in. I'll switch over to 1. We can watch some pickups with a master goalie, master in general, Eric Hiltner, and Mike Yor. What is Mike, a pro? think he's a pro. He's got king seat of pro doubles right now with Wayrowski. Guy on the left. Still haven't got called in my DYP. 71 teams in the DYP today, folks. What? VR? Okay. I guess I'm up on one. Wonderful. I got to play Jacob Belkos. All right. I'm up on one, folks. Wish me luck. I'm going to need it. I'll keep filming one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Okay, good. Do I pay her right here? Okay, I got it though. No. No, come on now. All right, let's see what I can do here. Jacob, man, his 5-bar. Let's see how many wall passes I give him. I try to not give him much wall, but as soon as he keys on the fact I'm not wanting to give him a wall, he's going to be all over that lane and that second man stick. So maybe I better change my mind. He likes to do that second man stick too much. Damn it. I'm already battling the battle in my mind. All right, guys, I'll be back. Folks at home, chime in. Teddy doesn't know whether to show my match on 1 or the pro singles on 2. Oh, he said me. I'm getting a wrap. Busting out a new rap for Jacob.
Brian Lewis and Vernon versus Brian Peterson and Darren Holt.
Just about to start the DYP, the Friday night DYP. $142 players in it, 71 teams. For some reason the DYPs here are just huge. The Friday night one especially. Last night was the 100% payback DYP. But I think still $500 for first place in this, so a nice payday. On the right-hand side, we're going to have Jacob Belkos and Jason Bogart. Fat Rod, we call him. And on the left-hand side, Thomas Cotton in goal and Ron Olson up front. All right, Jacob Belkos will start out here. Tries to brush that one down. Might have been a quick 5-bar shot for Ron. All right, get our first look at Ron's snake shot. Tried to cut that one up through the middle against Fat Rod. It's not a bad time to go for a middle your first possession. Then they know you're shooting them the whole time. Slows them down a little bit. All right, quick chance for Ron Olson to go up 2-0 here. And that one he cut up. Dewey Culpepper style. All right, Jacob goes along the wall here. And just a vicious pull side on this kid. In South Dakota, he won just about every event he played. Took third in open singles. That was his blemish. All right, Ron hopping around a little bit. You don't see him do that much. But he must be feeling good about himself. Buries a pull side. Up 3-1 for the guys on the left. Jacob goes back down along the wall. Trying to cut it within one. And does so with a big push side. Ron tried to go with the quick tic-tac wall. Taken away by Jacob. Jacob brushes it down. Chance to tie it up here for Jacob Belkos. And that was a deep push side. It looked like that was posted up. I think it was posted up. And Ron's going to take a timeout. Disgusted with the Belko snake shot, I'm sure. Yeah, we were just talking about his snake shot grip. It's a little different. He's got a part of his thumb on the high part of the handle, and then his wrist on the low part. But he gets a lot of power. And that pull side is dead bar. That last push side was dead bar too. He's got good middles. He's up there shooting middles. He likes to play fast, and he's just deadly. All right, that was one timeout for the guys on the left. Ron Olson puts the ball into play. Still Michigan's #1 player over there. Brushes that one down. Chance to go up 4-3 in this first game. Almost loses it. He doesn't want to use another timeout because he just wasted one. So he rushed a opportunity there. And we'll see what Fat Rod's going to do back here. He's going to set up a push shot. Glad to have him out playing again. He's from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Jacob through the lane. Chance to go up 4-3 for Belkos and Bogart. Sticks that one up through the lane and instant pull side. 4-3 for the guys on the right. Ron looking at a quick stick pass. Brushes it down instead. All right, he'll set up his snake here. He started out like a ball of fire. And we got a good matchup here on table 1. Looks like someone took a timeout. Not sure who did that. Tournament's in full swing here. Everybody's pretty much showed up. Open mix starts at 9 p.m. Amateur singles, 10 p.m. Still time to get you in. Still time to find you a partner. All right, this is Jacob Belkos after that timeout. Bounce pass. Chance to close out this first game. And he got Thomas jumping and went down the middle on him. Hard fought first game. Happy St. Patrick's Day out there. All right, here's Ron Olson. Tried to brush that one up, couldn't hold on. At Jacob Belkos' high lane, you can't let him have that. It's too easy for him. Quick hop out to the pull and then back to the push for Jacob Belkos. Jacob with some defense there. Fat Rod with a shot on goal. A possession for Ron here. And was that a slingshot? Yeah, it was. Near wall slinger. Jacob along the wall. And deep pull side. Ron tried to bounce it off the back wall. Fat Rod picked it up and sent it to the back of the goal. 3-1 lead here for the team on the right. Ron brushes this one down. Chance to cut it within one. Tried to slice that one down the middle. Fat Rod eases out there, takes it away. And he got the last one, and he got all of it. And Jacob sticks that one up and goes right down the middle. Timeout, Ron Olson. All right, here's Ron Olson. Back against the wall. Left hook. And that'll do it, guys. Our sponsors, Ben Small Engines, Balance Studios, Cross Country Mortgage of Green Bay, Jessica Waters Real Estate, American National Bank, Good Nature E-Vapor, Holmes Automotive and Recycling, A&B Process Systems, and Latticrete. It's tough, man.
Hello, everyone. Ron Olson back in the booth. Just got my ass kicked by the kid. I was a pro when he was born. God damn it. It's not fair. It's not fair. How is he that good? And he's not like on the table 24/7 of his life. It's not fair. God. I made some mistakes. He barely made any. Would he get blocked once? It was over quick. I had the lead in the first. I didn't close out the first. That was the thing. I had to get that first game. He would have got the second probably. Thanks, Garrett. Teddy's back.
This is a vicious dogfight over here. They're game 3.
Oh, I'll switch to it. Game 3 here, guys.
All right, that's Dan Bennett, Columbus, Ohio on the right. Stephen Jackinet, Chicago, Illinois on your left. We'll come to you in game 3. A chance to make it match point for Dan Bennett. Jackinet not moving very much there. Dan tried to go down the middle, blocked and taken away. Now, this guy has a really good 2-5-2, and he's got some really good shots off of it.
Oh, okay.
So it's good for you to see these, Ron, because this guy's going to surprise you out there. Stephen Jackinet.
Okay, I've seen the name.
And Dan Bennett's become quite the singles player, too, recently. Like, year after year, he just keeps getting better and better, and this has, like, been his breakout year so far. He's got... he's got a third. We get third or something, and open singles recently somewhere. But he plays me tough every time I play him too. A very experienced player, underrated for sure. He's going to be a pro in doubles very soon. He's won good tournament. Dan Bennett's a pro in doubles. Bounce pass here, another chance to make it a 2-point lead. Jackinet eases out there. Comes back to Dan. Up, and Jackinet defended that one all the way in the goal to tie it up. I'm just guessing that this is game 3 because this match has been going on forever, Ron. That's why I wanted to get over here and see what the heck is going on. It's been going on forever. So I was assuming that Dan Bennett had a game, but they might have just been slugging it out this way the whole time.
I think they were playing when we started.
Yeah. So it could be game 2 or it could be game 3.
So I don't know if you guys at home have heard, they're giving away a foosball table here. I thought it was interesting. They're doing a raffle.
Yeah, it's I think 36 tickets.
40, she said.
Oh, is it 40? Okay, I'm glad you knew the numbers. $40, $50 raffle tickets.
So you can get a ticket for $50 and have a 1 in 40 chance.
I got one.
Did you? I was tempted. I told her, how about I give you 100 and I get a 1 in 20?
I waste all kinds of money this weekend. I might as well waste one trying to win a big table.
I should get one.
Yeah, there still might be time.
But I have a table. I got 4 tables.
You can always use another table, Ron. All right, Jackinet with some defense, and he's putting some pressure on Dan Bennett here, and it's match point, Stephen Jackinet. Bennett brushes up through the lane. He knows he's down. He just looked at the points.
Tried to split?
Yep, tried to hop out and go down the middle.
I tried to cut on that one shot, darn it, and I shot right into him.
You shot a couple of cuts, didn't you?
Yeah, he was giving huge cuts.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. It's like with
I didn't
the chip
even know you
series-
shot that shot.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know you did that.
Yeah, and then look how I missed it. And I misexecuted and shot right into his man.
I could tell right away you were doing them on purpose, though.
Right. Man, bummer. I wanted to at least get that first game.
Yeah.
I had the lead.
Yeah, you did. It can turn quick in this game.
Sorry, everyone at home. I'm still bummed about my match.
It's hard to get to do anything after a match. You're down in the dumps. Match point, Jackinet. Buries the push side. to finish off Dan Bennett.
Bluegrass Stand, you got to be here. Hand them $50 in cash, and they'll give you a ticket. No PayPal.
All right.
You
That's all
probably
we
got to be here to win it, too. I don't know.
They didn't say you had to be here to win it.
Oh, okay.
You write your name on the back of the
All right, you
ticket
don't have to
and-
be here, but you got to write your name on the ticket.
Yeah, I think we take a break here, Ron, and come back later.
Okay.
Nothing going on right now.
All right. We'll leave you guys running on table 2. Is this your phone, Ted? Okay. You got a ring notification. There's a cat at your front door.
Are those cameras in focus? You think they're just talking? I got a message that the cameras aren't in focus.
Where, on your ring? Or
No. It must be on the table.
These look good. This is the same stream they have at home, right?
Yeah.
How you guys doing at home? Somebody said the cameras aren't in focus? Or are they? I don't know. Seemed fine to me.
Maybe they're just talking about that overhead look. Maybe we could weigh it down with weights, like fishing with sinkers or something.
Huh. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it would sway more. Maybe it would be like a pendulum. I don't know.
Jordan Peterson, Justin Caldwell, you play Mike York. DYP. Table raffle, we're giving away a table. I think we're having a few state tournaments, maybe the only state tournament that does a table raffle. $50 50, and we will only sell 42.
All right, thanks for the feedback, you guys. Okay, we got pro singles match for you here. Tyson Francis and Matt Weber, because there's already a Matthew Weber on tour, so we just call it Matt. They get mixed up all the time on Facebook. It's pretty hilarious. Let me see where these guys are. Winner side for 5th, 6th. $49 players in pro singles. I chose not to play because I would rather sit up here, enjoy this weekend of relaxing and providing commentary, helping out as much as possible. So I skipped the singles when I'm at Wisconsin State here, and the DYPs. I'm playing pro doubles, open doubles, and mixed doubles. Yeah, Canada showed up to our tournament. First time in a lot of years we have Canadian foosball players. Awesome. Turnout's been good. We matched our numbers last year. Last year we had 220 players, and this year we've already caught up to that number. So a great turnout. Like I said, foosball is not dying here in Wisconsin. We're growing here. We have like 4 really good places for you to go play foosball during the week. Appleton is Saturday nights here. We run a monster draw usually. Right before any big tournaments, we run a BYP. But otherwise, it's just a monster. It's so much fun. And Sheboygan does a monster. Same thing. They'll have BYPs right before big tournaments. And they have a great turnout. They have like 30 people there sometimes. Appleton's the same, especially building up to states. We have huge turnouts. Milwaukee and Madison are pretty similar, but they have places for you to play. Wednesday nights in Milwaukee and Thursday nights in Madison. So those are our 4 real big hotspots in Wisconsin. But we are growing. We have a lot of new players. There were 49 players in beginner singles, I think. So a lot of new players. We have some junior events. Sunday is our junior day. So if you have any juniors in the area, my kid needs a partner for doubles, and she's good in both spots. And we could use some more players too. All right, beautiful brush up there by Tyson, and he's got a good pull shot. We'll see how Matt Weber does against Tyson's pull shot. Tried to go down the middle, and Matt blocked it. Instantly tried a far wall bank. Tyson picked that up. It was a whiff, and that one goes straight. Tyson gets on the board first. Yeah, thanks for coming, Canada. Great to have you guys in Wisconsin. All right, Matt Weber. Try to take that one out to the pull side. Comes back to him. Off man and in. 1-1 here in this first game. Tyson through the lane. Matt centered out bank. Bank stolen again by Tyson. All right, 2-1 here in this first game. Matt Weber with a nice brush down. Get another look at his snake shot. Try to go out to the push side there. Blocked up off the table. Maybe he didn't get it out as far as he wanted to. Matt Weber, top 10 finisher in open singles at the World Championships this year. Sucker knocked me out. Great singles player. Plays fast. And block back into the goal, 2-2. Tyson gets this one through. And a really good long there. Buried that one. Tyson's a good player. I see him. He's always tough in every event I have to play him in. So he's a foosball player. All right, Matt dinks that one in. That's one of his favorite shots right there. You can never let him have that one. Tyson brushes that one down. Sitting. Circling. Try to go short side. All right, Matt with a 3-5 and then a quick shot attempt. At 3-3 here in this first game. Matt working the passing series. All right, here's Tyson. Try to go down the middle, taken away by Weber. Quick shot attempts. Picked up by Tyson. 2-5 time. Quick push kick by Weber. Rolls to a stop. Tyson will put it into play. Yeah, there's corned beef and cabbage here. And a fish fry. So the Mad Apple has really good food here. But corned beef is a little weird for me. All right, this is Tyson's 2. And sprays a push-up on goal. And Matt Weber defends it back into the hole. Gives himself a game point. Tyson goes along the wall. A chance for him to tie it up. Matt showing him a big middle, and Tyson eventually took it. Matt was trying to bait him and then get there, but sometimes you can't get there as fast as you want to. Sometimes the player's a little faster than you think they are. 4-4 game one. Matt Weber puts the ball into play. A few drags, tried to go along the wall, tried to go through the high lane there. Couldn't hold on to that chip. Matt just deadly with the banks. And that'll do it for game one. All right, here's Tyson. It can be tough to get up for the next one after you have a close one. It's kind of a letdown. You didn't get that one, that game I'm talking about. So Tyson's got to be careful here to not let it spiral out of control fast because Weber plays fast. He's going to get even faster. The better he plays, the more he plays, he's going to try and take you down even faster, I think. Beautiful long there. Good patience by Tyson. Looked him off a couple of times on the straight. All right, here's Matt sitting still. Try to go out to that big push side. And then try to just poke it in. He has the confidence to try anything on this table, Matt Weber I'm talking about. So you can talk him into weird things like Tyson did there. And Matt hits that outside bank again. Matt Weber, owner of this golf systems, Ace Golf System. So he has he was a physical therapist for quite some time. And now he's moving toward the golf systems, just working on his golf systems. They have like a hole-in-one golf system thing, and Matt goes and set up cameras on all these golf courses, and that's what Matt does for a living. All right, threatened with that big push side, hopped out there, then dropped it back down the middle. And Matt Weber's rolling. This is kind of what I was afraid of. Then he does what he wants, and he's deadly when he's rolling. All the tables perfectly level this weekend, you guys. I promise you. And Mary has some good squares to go under the tables so they don't move. They're better than the ones we use on our Saturday night tournament. So the tables are not moving. I'm so happy. The floor is really uneven here, so it's something we always have to think about. All right, Weber along the wall. Another chance to close out the match. Try to go pull side, comes back to him. Try to quick push kick. And Tyson gets a possession here on the 3. He's done pretty good, the possessions he's got. And cuts the lead to 2 there. Yeah, thanks again for all the feedback, you guys. I'll get a good look at table 2 when we're done here. And that'll do it for our pro singles match. Matt Weber comes out on top. Let's see if he's got his next match. If they identified who won it, or if they played the one before him. He'll have either Mike Wyrowski or Adam Prohachka. Yeah, Mike Wyrowski having a good weekend. He trashed me. I couldn't stop his pull shot. And Adam Prohachka, if you guys remember him, he hit the tour like a ball of fire about 8 years ago. And he's a former UFC fighter, and he's just got a really good brush up and brush down, and just a deadly snake shot. But he hit the tour and went to a bunch of places and really did well and really caught some fire. So if you guys remember that name, Adam Prohachka, we got him at our tournament for the first time. A lot of big names showed up. We got Brandon Moreland here. Eric Hiltner showed up. We have Tony's here, and Ron. What else? But a great tournament. Sure, I missed some names there, but yeah, 220 people so far. All right, we're gonna be back with more shortly.
Hello, everybody. Ron Olson back in the booth. Back in the booth. Garrett Hoffman, Joe Roads. Roads. I'm back in the booth. I'm reading past commentary. Ben Crawford, great commentary. It was hilarious when Ron couldn't tell when you and Matt switched in doubles. You were talking to Teddy. Yeah, they like to do something that you don't see it very often, but it's really tricky. They'll call a timeout on a big point, and they interlock elbows, arms, and they'll spin around really fast, and then they just jump to the table, and wherever they're at, that's what they play. It's confusing. A lot of green in the room. Lindsay Albert's here in bright green bell bottoms, and I mean bell bottoms. Those things are the pant leg is as big as her waist. It's awesome. Yes, Garrett, spelling is hard.
Paul Lawrence, and you don't know Paul
Joe
Lawrence?
Rhodes. He's playing good. He's playing a lot. Any tournament you guys go to, you'll see Joe there. This year, anyway. So, what do we got going on? Can I play my loser match?
Paul Lawrence will not be joining the Big Tom next year, but I don't maybe they're in from. This one is for you.
Oh, I'm up on 3. All right. Wish me luck.
You want to take a look at the skill that comes on the screen, they'll be playing over on the like the skill, Jeff Arnett, and then the cats are taking their line.
All right, we got pro singles coming up here. Mike Wyrowski on the left from Michigan, and Matt Weber here from Appleton, and they are playing to get to Kenneth Dale. Kenneth Dale won his side of the bracket, so this is to get to the king seat. Mike Wyrowski just took Matt and I down in doubles, so hopefully Matt can get some payback for us. Mike Wyrowski playing great this weekend, man. No, you want to come in?
Just hanging out with Ron a couple times. Does Mike work on any better?
Yep, it's working.
Are you gonna be on Mike and Matt's table?
Yep, Matt and Mike Wyrowski here. Got Jason B with me here. I've already introduced the guys, gave them some background story, told them about how Wyrowski gave us a pounding in doubles, and now Matt Weber's gonna get some revenge for us, I think. No, I don't know. Just teasing Jessica. I know she's out there listening. Mike's wife, that is. All right. Game one, like I said, to get to the king seat match, to get to Kenneth Dale. Mike goes through the lane first, and he's gonna start out with some front pin. He beat us up with his pull shot. That's what we couldn't stop on him. So kind of funny that he started out with something different. It's clever. All right, here's a look at Weber's snake. Tries to start out pull side. Mike works us up to the 3-rod, and he's going to do more front pin. Try to go push side there. Block back into the goal. One apiece here in this first game. 49 players in this event.
Got friends saying hi, Tony Whitaker. What's going on, Tony?
What's up, Tony? Missing you here this year.
Couple years. Where
Yeah,
you been,
last
Tony?
2 years.
The crowd wants to know.
We still
Where's
remember.
Tony Whitaker been?
Yeah,
No, just kidding.
it's a great turnout, though. Like I said, we had 220 players so
So-
far registered.
Sorry to.
And that was a great wall pass and a great quick shot by Wyrowski. Go ahead.
Mike can drill. He has so many options on this 3-bar.
All right, tries a rolling pull shot there. And Matt will mostly work these banks, and he'll do 2 to 5 and 3 to 5. Just a committee of everything. And he's just a deadly singles player.
It's a good pull kick option.
Yeah, Mike W's got a great pull kick. Matt waits out a middle there. Yeah, Mike's got a really nice setup with 3 tables. Maybe it was 4 tables. But he's got a really cool foosball room at his new house. And he has tournaments there. He has held tournaments there. And it's a cool place to play foosball. All right, here's Matt rocking. Try to go out to the push side, blocked by Mike Wyrowski. And we'll get another look at his 2-bar.
So I got a question for you.
What's that?
You're buddies with both of them, partners with Matt.
Mm-hmm.
You just watch a match like this and commentate what you see, or you kind of pull for one or the other?
As a commentator, you don't want to be rooting for any one person.
What about color commentator?
that was
that guy,
sneaky.
can that guy root?
You can do whatever you want. But that was a sneaky 5-bar shot there by Mike Warowski. His name is a tongue twister for me right now. Yeah, he kind of froze him up. He thought he was going to do a back wall pass, I think, and then he just brushed it in.
Kind of an even as far as who can win this, or is one an underdog?
No, I mean, Mike Warowski has won all the expert events. So he's
plays a lot more than that.
He's a good singles player, right? He goes far in doubles. He's a good doubles player. He's a good foosball player. Matt Weber is ultra hard to stop in singles. He has so much confidence and he never gives up. So he does what he wants. He plays fast and takes a lot of chances. So he's hard to stop.
You're saying Weber takes a lot of chances?
Yeah. Mike Warowski doesn't take as many chances.
I saw it as I see it as the opposite.
Think so?
But maybe it's just the shots that Mike shoots wouldn't be the shots that I shoot. So
Beautiful freeze up and then brush down by Matt Weber. See, he tried a slingshot there. He's down 1 point. All right, Mike works this up to the 3 and then pull push kick, and he loves that shot. You can't give him that one.
I blinked and I missed it.
Yeah, you can't give him the pull push kick.
Good wall. Come on.
All right, one point game. You just got called up.
I
Jason.
know. I just got called
What
up.
was it in? What did they say? Did you hear what they said?
Yeah. Pro singles table 20. Me and Connor Mason.
Okay, he's deadly.
He was deadly, but I am too. I'm going to get him.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me hang out.
Hey, anytime, man. Good luck in your match.
Watch this next point. Be quick, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's like an open
Must've
hand
missed that
pull
long.
shot, but he's crushing it. I couldn't stop that thing. Normally my pull defense is pretty good, but I couldn't stop it today.
Try to go inside.
Yeah, Matt got a piece of that one. Got a man on it. Matt only down 1 point here. That's nothing for him. He's comfortable playing from behind, and he's a good comeback player.
Good takedown from Matt.
All right, he could tie it up here. Sends it backwards first, though. And off a man and in, Matt's going to take a timeout there.
So is this 4-4 in the first?
4-4 in the first. Yeah, first game.
Don't blink, you'll miss it. Points
Yeah.
coming fast.
No, he's got one of his markers marked, but
Might have just rattled over.
yeah, I think it did.
It's a nice booth setup they have here.
What do you think of the rest of the setup, Jason?
The tournament's awesome. You guys do a good job here.
You like how comfortable it is? You can spectate here. You can sit down and order a meal, and you can spectate. That's what's cool about it. There's all these different booths. You can order food. It's always tough to
It is
order
cool.
food at a tournament because it always gets there like right when you get called up. So you have to eat out of your backpack much of the time. But it comes pretty quick here. All right, here's Matt looking at the banks.
Ooh, gets
Was
it
that
right.
a Z bank?
All right, see you, buddy. I'm out of here.
Yep. All right. Hey, thanks, man. All right, Matt Weber gets that first game. Yeah, Mike Wyrowski has won expert singles here 2 times, I think, double dipping in fashion. So he's a really good singles player. All right, bounce pass. And very quick rolling pull shot. Gets on the board first in the second game. Just like you want to do if you lose the first game. You want to come out strong. We got 4 pieces of anatomy on the table. Tommy Atkinson style. And Matt Weber finds the back of the goal somehow anyway. Try to chip there. Quick push kick. Muscle memory. All right, Matt likes he hit that slingshot there. He hits it really well off the far wall right there. Mike with a piece of anatomy on each handle once again, and it worked this time. Pull kick pass just wide. Ooh, shot on goal. Mike dug it out that time. Mike trying to pick up the pace on Matt. I would not recommend that. I would try and play him with control. All right, Matt slaps that one in. 2-1 lead here for Matt Weber. Mike goes through the lane, couldn't hold. Try to go through the lane, couldn't hold on. Almost taken away here, though. All right, Mike gonna take a deep breath. Good brush down there. Pull push kick up off the table. Just outside of center dot for Matt. And Mike's zone worked. Gets it up to his 5. Pull kick just wide. Almost. Oh, that one went all the way back in on Matt. Off the back wall and in. 2-2 here in game 2. Matt rocking. Looking at the pull side. And going push. A long pull shot. Mike Wyrowski trying to get back into this match. It's only 2 out of 3. Only so much time to adjust. Quick pop, push side. And timeout, Matt Weber. Match point, Matt Weber. All right, ball gets put into play. Mike Wyrowski on the 3. He's got his pull shot warmed up now, and it gave us trouble in the last match, like I was telling you. Goes down the middle there. He's really hitting that thing well, just perfectly placed. All right, timeout, Mike Wyrowski. Iron Cup Foosball Tournament, April 21st and 22nd in, where's that, Chisholm, Minnesota? All right. Matt Weber, chance to close out the match. match point Matt Weber, and that'll do it. Matt Weber moving on to play Kenneth Dale. Still time for you to get in open mixed. We'll have live action from the DYP here. We have 71 teams in our Friday night DYP. Tony's in on the winner's side. Trying to see what other masters still alive. Matt Weber and Greg Rushing. But like I said, you can still get in open mix tonight. We need more women foosball players down here. Expert mix, we only had 14 teams somehow, but there was a lot of players that were looking for female partners. We just don't have that many females. We only had 14. But and then amateur doubles amateur singles is at 10 p.m. tonight. So that'll be our last event of the night. And we'll probably be in the booth until 2 a.m. Somebody will. I'll probably leave a little bit before. All right. We'll be back with more in a bit.
Justin Palmer. I think we reminded you of this last year. This is super important, so let's not just hurt someone. I mean, they're catering to us this week, but they also have a full restaurant going. It's like their general area where they we went to the back of the hotel or to the back of the restaurant or side parking or something. They need road parking for their customers. So they get a try night in Wisconsin, you all know what that means. And it's signature day in Wisconsin, you all know what that means. So if your car is parked anywhere in their parking area, get it down to the parking or let me get it moved to them.
swear everybody's joking. He just lost, so his buddy gave the shit. And he's like, shut up.
Players, anyone who's lost their prescription glasses, they have to make the back hardware. So I tell you, like them with prescription glasses, it's even this morning or Sunday afternoon, the bar, those. I would take any available verifiers and respond if possible, if available verifiers.
Oh, I got sprung in behind you.
They don't remember Dale and Matt Weber as soon as they had records, they were around the days.
Hi, Randy. How are you? Okay, nice girls. Oh, sometimes they get 30 players out there. I wanted to talk to you. I lived in Wisconsin and lived between all three. Green Bay, Sheboygan, and
East of Winnebago.
sound of it. Yeah. So, that would be the spot to go. I'm not talking to I don't have to be there.
All right, we got the match you've been waiting for. Matt Weber versus Kenneth Dale. Matt on the right, Kenneth on the left. Heard you loud and clear, Tony. All right, we have Kenneth Dale of Peru, Matt Weber of Wisconsin.
Any part of
only 2 guys remaining on the winner's side of pro singles. 49 entries, I think. If the tournament room is full, you guys. 220 people. That's awesome. Special thank you if you've ever made it to our tournament. Means a lot. We know y'all can't make every year until we at least pay more money. So if we can't get to that someday, we hope to get to that someday. But thank you, anyone who's ever attended our tournament. Thank you to everybody who's here this year. We have a lot of new players this year that never came to our tournament, and they're all telling me good things and good positive feedback about how comfortable our tournament room is, and there's places that you can sit down. You guys, you believe that? All the places I go on tour, there's never anywhere to sit. You can sit when you order food, but there's never anywhere to sit and watch foosball. There's maybe like one set of bleachers. Here we have tables set up everywhere. You can order food, watch your matches. It's comfortable. I don't know if there's anywhere like it on tour. Good insight there, Ben. Kenneth Dale could be a handful for Matt Weber. Matt does a lot of tic-tac stuff, and I think he should do good enough defending that series. But Kenneth Dale's a handful. Kenneth Dale has the consistency of his 2 to 5. Matt Weber has a committee of passes that he uses, and Kenneth Dale is very efficient. Matt Weber takes a lot of chances and likes to play hard and fast. All right, Kenneth passing along the far wall, tic-tacking, brushes that one down, tries to go with a quick one. He's been sprinkling in the slingers little by little. The far wall slinger, he's got that down, but the near wall, the near wall one, he's been trying to work lately, and he gets a push kick to drop there, giving himself a 2-0 lead. Weber down 2. Took a chance, tried to go 5-bar shot, get back in it, and now he's going to see the 2 to 5 of Kenneth Dale. Through the high lane, Matt Weber goes. Try to go out to that push side, block comes right back to him. Tries a pull kick there. Bounce pass attempt, comes back to the 2 to 5 of Kenneth. And Matt's got on a couple there. He's looking at the banks, no doubt. Another opportunity for Kenneth Dale. Tries a pull kick there. Taken away by Matt. Rolls to a stop. Did someone take a timeout? Nope. All right. There, Matt tried that far wall slinger he loves off of his center dot bank series, and he drops that little angle. It's a real fun shot for him. He knows it makes people lose sleep at night, so he loves that little angle. All right, Matt picks it up on the 3 and does the same thing again. That's great. He was smart enough to go back to that. All right, Matt Weber just got himself right back in this match with 2 little angles. Almost picked up by Kenneth Dale. Rolls to Matt Weber's 5. Matt with a downhill brush there. Gaining some momentum. Tries to go quick with a quick one on Kenneth Dale. Quick pop, push side. Kenneth took it away. And now he has to deal with this difficult task of trying to protect that 2 to 5 of Kenneth Dale. That thing is deadly, and it's giving everybody fits. Push kick. Kenneth didn't get it all the way out there. Cut back on him. All right, here's Matt Weber circling. Taken away by Kenneth Dale. And Kenneth gets a push kick to go there. He throws that thing deep. All right, get another look at the Kenneth Dale 2 to 5. They're talking about something. Matt says no. He shook his head no. Kenneth is asking. All right. Kenneth Dale, 2 to 5. Brushes that one up. Matt along the wall. Try to go pull side, blocked by Kenneth Dale. And this is why you have to value your possessions against Kenneth Dale, because he's going to value this. He's going to take all the time he needs with this 2 to 5 series, and he's going to work you, and this thing is hard to stop. Matt gets a piece of it here, though. Picks it up on his 5. Try to go along the wall again. Wall check. Try to go up. And middleman gets through. Looked at that angle again. That's all he's manufactured so far were 2 of those angles. It was wide open, though. Timeout. Somebody. Yes, Ben, this is the king seat match. Pro singles action. All right, Kenneth brushes that one down all the way to the wall that time. And that's why it's a backbreaker with that thing. Matt passing 3 to 5 here. Shooting this time. Picked off by Kenneth. Chance to close out. I'm sorry. Chance to take that 4th point there. Up 4-2. All right, quick push kick attempt. And Kenneth goes up that time. All right, Kenneth tic-tacking. And Kenneth Dale takes full opportunity of possessing the ball. He loves holding on to it. He lives with the ball. And he has good defense on every rod. So he makes you work for everything. All right, here's Matt, center dot. Just missed that one. All right, game point for Kenneth Dale. And that deep brush down. Can't hold on to his bounce pass there. Is Kenneth Dale. And Matt looking at that same hole. Picks it up off the back wall. Chance to tie it up here. Goes with the tic-tac pull kick. Taken away by Kenneth. And Kenneth went all the way down to the wall with that one. Up through the lane, and then a instant push kick Kenneth Dale gets that first game. Matt through the lane. Matt rocking, tries to go down the middle, taken away by Kenneth Dale. And he brushes it down there. Couldn't hold on to the high lane. Matt Weber will work it up the table. Special thanks to Ben Small Engines this weekend. They sponsor our pit area. And Matt with a beautiful cutback push kick. You don't see that shot too much on tour. Kenneth Dale, bounce pass. Couldn't hold on. Comes back to him. Matt doing a good job on the 5. And lets this one go through. Every missed opportunity, Kenneth Dale gets that 2-5. And he's just unforgiving with that thing because it works. Like, I think he's passed, he's only missed 1 pass so far. Matt got a piece of 1, I think. Maybe it was 2. And good tic-tac push kick there. Matt loves the push kick, so he doesn't want to give up any of these push kicks. Kenneth Dale with a right-handed attempt on goal, blocked by Weber. And picked up here. Yeah, you can't take many chances on Kenneth Dale. Even though it seems like he's taking a chance with his shot because he's doing a tic-tac shot, but he just has such good defense on every rod, and then the 2-5, he's going to get the ball. And on the 5, he's going to at least pass 50%. Matt brushes this one down. Yeah, when Matt's rocking, he's not set up in the middle when he
hasn't
rocks.
been.
Yeah, I know.
And I was talking a lot about that in your matches.
I've been trying to explain that to him, but
Does he know? I think he knows.
He knows, but he doesn't. He can't wrap his head around it at this point, I think.
It was working okay for him until he got to the to Mike Yor. And then he even went further to the right. He was a full dot over and trying to go push side, and he couldn't get around him.
Yeah, you can develop weird mechanics in this game.
I
I've
figured he
seen,
knew, and he was,
I don't
trying
know.
to do something with it.
I like an even rock. Like then there's no tells where you're going to go.
Right.
At least most of the time, an even rock. I'll do different weird things sometimes, but much of the time I like just an even rock, an even big rock that you can send it out to the corners. I'm nice and easy. Not too fast. I haven't done the fast rock, but look at him. He's aiming pull side right now. But really, in that time he hit pull side. But he's been crushing the push sides on that. So he plays that, he overplays that one and does that much of the time. All right, he's got that filthy chip, you guys.
Filthy chip.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my goodness. Yep. Filthy.
Just won my next match, the DYP. I got a beginner.
Yeah. You can make him famous though, Ron. You can give him a weekend he'll never forget.
Well, we're having fun. He's
Yeah.
happy as hell right now. We won 2 in a row. I don't know if he's ever won 2 in a row at a tournament. He's a beginner.
He kind of hit the lottery with you, man. He drew my kid last year.
There's us again.
He drew my kid last year.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I'm on 11.
Good luck.
Josh Brunn.
Oh, he's actually pretty good. He's got a really good pull shot. 5, pretty good. All right. Matt Weber gets that one to drop. 3-2 here in the second game.
Let's sit for a second.
This is your pro singles king seat match.
Is it really? And Kenneth got the first.
Yeah. Matt played him tough. It was 4-4 in the first game. All right, Kenneth goes up with that one. And tries the left hook there. Seen him drop one of those already.
Have you been watching where is he passing from? It's almost always really close to the line.
Yeah, the line is what he uses, but he'll go down a little further to the wall.
And that one was a little higher to go lane.
Right. Yeah, so it's all around the line. It's a good marker to have in your head to look where the defense is. If the defense is before the line or after the line, it's easy to read. That's what he's looking at. He's not looking at where he's passing it from. He's looking at where the defense is. All right.
What a jerk.
Matt picks this one up here.
11. I'm on 11. That's the pickup table. Uh-oh.
27 tables here this weekend. Well, Kenneth tried the shot there. He's hit me with that one. Lulled me to sleep with everything else. And
Matt
that drilled
tried
me.
to take advantage of transition there.
All right, Kenneth tic-tacking. Tried the pull kick. Matt took it away. Taken away here, though, by Kenneth. Timeout, Kenneth Dale. Yeah, other sponsors for our weekend. I mentioned Ben Small Engines, Balance Studios, Cross Country Mortgage of Green Bay, Jessica Waters Real Estate, American National Bank, Good Nature E-Vapor, Holmes Automotive Recycling, A&B Process Systems, and Latacrete.
What's Latacrete?
That's Jeff Kimmerling's company.
Oh, Jeff.
Yeah.
So that's tile.
Yeah, tile.
Because I did the sponsors earlier, and I didn't know what Latacrete was.
I didn't even know how to say it for a number of hours. It really took me a long
Latacrete?
time. Yeah.
Okay. If anyone, what is it, like bathroom work, tile work?
Yeah.
Jeff Kimmerling has been doing that for 20 more years?
Yeah, total pro.
Total pro.
Yeah. Yeah, he talks about tile everywhere he goes.
He won't shut up about tile.
Yeah.
He's here this weekend. I said hi to Jules just a minute ago.
All right, game point for Matt Weber here, and match point for Kenneth Dale after that one rattles in.
Nice wall pass.
Hard along the wall. That's one of his superhuman strengths. He can hammer that wall pass, and then he's got the soft up. But Matt sitting still.
It was a good pick though.
Tries to get out.
Oh my God,
Stays
Matt
alive with his
goes
push
with
kick.
a quick shot, hits the push kick long.
Giving Kenneth Dale a little taste of his own medicine.
I'm watching right there. Brett came to get me for table 11, and it's sitting right here in front of us, and there's a loaded table right there. I mean, kick him off my table then. Doug. Hey, Doug. I'm rooting for Matt, by the way. USA.
You're not supposed to root for people up here.
I do. What do you mean? Says who?
Unprofessional.
Oh no, I'm not even gonna pretend to be a professional.
Have some etiquette.
I'm
bro.
a foosball player.
You're a savage.
You're lucky I'm not saying F words and S words.
Thank you for that. Try and keep it family fun.
I gotta go play a match.
Get him, buddy.
Rooting for Matt. Come on, Matt.
All right, here's Kenneth Dale. Tic-tacking. Goes along the wall.
The Peruvian Punisher.
That's him. You know that face.
Matt's doing good, keeping along off of him.
Yep, block both of those push kicks.
Bounce pass to the 5 bar.
Through the lane. It just sticks like glue to,
Oh, what was
to
that?
his man. I got energy drinks in the cooler, those ones you like.
I brought a whole case of them, but they're up in my room. I've got coffee here. Oh, I'm up. All right.
All right.
All right.
All right, here's Kenneth Dale tic-tacking again. Went along the wall last time. Big left hook. Big Daddy left hook that time. There's only one hole Matt's looking at here. He could use the back wall for a pickup. I was thinking of that in the short side of the goal. He likes to brush that one down there. Kenneth was covering the other side. Well, Kenneth Dale tried to go through the lane. It was the right call. Couldn't hold on. All right, here's where the consistency of Kenneth Dale's 2 to 5 is dangerous for Matt Weber in game 3 here. Because Kenneth Dale's gonna get a couple of big passes through that way. And he starts out big with a push kick, and Matt Weber is gonna have to take a timeout. Taking that that good Tom Yor timeout. Yeah, Matt Weber, owner of Ace Golf Systems. He's got a whole bunch. If you get a hole in one, you get $1,000 on these golf courses. All right, here's Matt Weber. Tic-tac and tries to brush up. I told you about one of his superhuman strengths, that hard wall, but he's got that soft lane too. He just couldn't catch it that time, but it's really smooth and really soft, and really gives me a lot of trouble when I have to play him in singles. Kenneth Dale tries another left hook, comes back to his 5, tries a bounce pass, picks it up off the back wall there, and a chance to go up 3-0. And that one goes down the middle. Uphill battle for Matt Weber. Kenneth Dale selling out for the lane pass. Matt Weber goes wall. Chance to get on the board for Matt Weber. Matt graduated from Madison College. Couldn't keep that one out. Try to left hook. Picked up by Kenneth Dale. And it might look like Matt's giving up, but he hasn't yet. He's not going to. Timeout here, Kenneth Dale. He might be frustrated, but he's gonna keep putting one foot in front of the other. And I've seen him come back like this. Even when he seemed left for dead, I've seen him come back in big singles matches like this. All right, Kenneth Dale puts it into play. Chance to close out the match. And that'll do it, folks. Kenneth Dale secured the King Seat Pro Singles. Let me see what I got for you next. Okay, we're going to do the Friday night DYP. And 42 players in the event, so 71 teams. This match is Adrian Silva and Rob Garrett versus Carl Faulkner and Jeff Kimmerly. Oh, maybe we just missed that one. Sorry, guys. They just finished. All right, taking a break. Be back in a few.
Roll call, your first call, there are all 2 minutes for the match. And